following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Kill the dream.
All right, we are live. Welcome, everybody, to Total Tabletop. This is Horseman of the Apocalypse. I'm your humble Dungeon Master for the evening, DM Steelax, a.k.a. Sean Steele, reigning from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. And I tell you what, I'm sick of the snow already. It just got worse and worse. Starting to slowly rain. Hopefully it'll melt it away. I'm ready for spring. But here we are once again with our Season 1 players, and we are rocking episode 43 tonight. So,
Woo-hoo!
Welcome everybody. And this is the last night for the DM beard. So, we should goodbye.
That sucks. I'm not happy about that. Just
I'm
throwing that out.
not too happy.
That's
So,
you.
I mean, I can
This'll be the
tell you
last-
are a bearded man, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm just saying. That's
last night.
look at the glory we have. The Sean's, freaking Dylan's is amazing. I'm super jealous. I mean, Connor and AJ, I think you guys could really pull them off. I'm just saying.
There can be only one.
Alright, well, let's go through and let's meet our players.
All right, well, I guess I'll start that off. What's up, everyone? This is Kyle from York, Pennsylvania. You know me better as everyone's favorite heavily Bart Philly shenanigans. Actually, speaking of which, on my picture, does Philly have a beard? He does. Okay, good. Maybe. I just had to think about that for a second. I was like, gosh dang it, I hope my character has a beard, because that would be terrible if he did. But anyway, I'm excited to play. Episode 43. That's crazy, man. We're just trucking right along here, as our DM said. So anyway, let's get right into it and pass it over this way so we can get into the action.
And speaking of Finley, your character, someone purchased a Will of Misfortune for you. So when we start, we'll kick that off right off the bat.
Fuck's sake.
Thanks, Chubby.
Oh, God.
Chubbs,
So
gosh
nice.
damn it. Like, I love to hate you, but gosh damn it, Chubbs. All right, I'll remember that.
All right.
Finley will remember this.
Hi, everybody. My name is AJ. I play Rainan Aran, the High Elf Wizard in the party. The squishiest of the lot, but the one that has been standing for the longest, I think. So, keeping the street clean. Don't want to drop dead anytime soon. So, pray that we don't get any squishes or TPKs in our journeys today. Kurt's looking at you.
Always.
I've only died twice.
No, I meant like bringing the shit down.
Oh,
We'll
I
see.
can't.
He only
Listen,
does it on Tuesdays, guys. It's fine.
Yeah. And what's today?
Oh, wait. It's shit. It's Tuesday.
Oh, shit.
I'm a doctor now. Okay.
This is true.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess gave up a necklace, got a lay on hand.
Yeah.
That's usually how I do it. I give up necklaces and get laid on by hands. No? Nothing? All right, fuck it. Whatever. I thought it was good.
I
That's pretty
appreciate the stretch that your humor goes.
I tried. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm in
we
other
need-
people's.
we need to
I'm in other
focus.
people's intros. I'm sorry. Other people's intros. Okay, we'll go by.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
fine. It's just Dylan's.
Oh yeah, I'll go fuck myself. Yeah, I'm Dylan. I play everyone's favorite. God, I guess I'm like boring dad now, huh?
Ah, that fits.
Everyone's favorite boring dad, Kurtz. F's in the chat. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see how this progresses.
All right, and hey everyone, my name's Connor. Voice is a little rough today, but I will still be playing Burger Dropper, the half-orc beast hunter, monster hunter. I think it's monster hunter ranger.
Beastmaster Monster Hunter.
Awesome. Okay. So announcements, we got the Wheel of Misfortune. If you guys missed that last week, we announced that. So the code is down below. Finley is going to be spending that once we get started. You guys can spend your table tokens on that, and you guys also can buy the inspiration points, health potions, and sanity points to help these guys out as well. So you can go with them or against them. I think you guys should definitely rock out the Wheel of Misfortune tonight since it's a new shiny toy. So let's play with it.
Boy, I disagree.
Those table tokens bleed over to the other shows on the channel as well. Sundays is Ages Past, which is ran by AJ, and Connor is one of the players there with 3 other players, and Kyle has been shown up there as well.
Yeah.
So that's been a lot of fun.
Thanks as an afterthought, Sean. What the fuck? Connor's in there and other people.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
some
yeah,
other
there's
guys
Kyle.
in there too.
That's
I don't know.
And then there's Mort.
What the shit?
And then normally
Right.
on Wednesdays we have season 2, but unfortunately we are down a player, so we are looking for a replacement. As soon as we can get that up and going, we will let you guys know. We will resume that campaign. If you guys are interested in applying, you can reach out to us on the Discord and we can get you in the works. But in the meantime, we're going to be playing one-shots with some applicants. Hopefully we can find a good fit. Let's see, what else? Anything else?
Bandit Clan for life.
Bandit Clan for
Always.
life. I believe that's it. Join the Discord. Check out YouTube. You can catch old episodes, but let's get a recap. And tonight, we're changing it up. AJ's going to do the recap. Let's see how much better he is at it. Maybe we'll have
Better?
to
Oh,
replace
okay.
Connor. I'm just kidding.
I have expectations now. So last week when we were here, we had settled down in Kurtz's farm estate, giving him time to spend with his wife as we rested for 2 days there, having a few moments of fun as we went about the festivities for the Yule log. Finley, of course, having a little bit more what you would call private fun time. He went off and had a moment with 2 lovely ladies, but seemed to find that he was missing a few items of his, some ice chalk and some manacles, as he returned, finding himself a little lighter in other cases and a little itchier in other places. Fortunately for him, Urgra was kind enough to go to the local druid to see if she could find a salve to help alleviate Finley's symptoms. Of course, as Urgra, Finley, Rin, and Kurt spent their time at the estate, the days passed on, where eventually we returned back to Candoria proper, where we then rendezvoused with, it's Caldabar and Tatiana, who were making their way, or needed to make their way, to the stone giants that they had been invited to see the birth of them. We promised to escort them and show them the place to go, and of course, as we arrived, we dove down into our familiar path, which is a underwater river, that allowed us to submerge ourselves, let the current carry us down there before we once more reached the banks of the stone giant's chambers, finding an interesting stone head being carved in this room that was very peculiar and a little off-putting, but we did find it was a statue, and we found the carver, a stone giant who was a little hesitant to our presence being here, but we convinced him that we were on legitimate business and were to seek his chieftain and shaman. After learning that he was carving this for the new birth that came into the clan or tribe, we made our way down a familiar path, and once more seeing the chieftain in a rather disturbed state, and not very willing to talk to us as he stormed off on his own, while Helga, the shaman, was able to enlighten us with the birthing and its meaning behind its coming into the world, as it has on its skin markings and words that are used to interpret the goddess's wills. Now, we were unable to really see this happen, but luckily the child is kept safe away from the light in a dark place off to the side. Rin, fortunately, was able to convince her to guide him over there and hopes to see the child for himself. But as he was venturing off in one direction, Kurt seemed to be lured in the opposite, as he saw what appeared to be a very familiar blue-like sphered orb off to the side. Picking it up in hopes to maybe slide it into his pocket, he caught the attention of a stone giant who thought that perhaps his attempt to lift this thing was to enact a challenge of rock throwing. And now we have ourselves split off, Kurtz not knowing what to do, and Rin waiting to see what lies below. That's where we have left off.
Awesome. And then also, Kurtz had made some kind of oath, which seemed to...
Oh, that's right, I forgot. He is a
ahead.
paladin, yes.
Okay.
He finally decided to wrestle with the decision of putting his loyalty to the goddesses and have faith, and to follow the code set before him. With enough convincing, he finally chose to become a follower of this path, allowing him the blessed powers of a paladin, which he used to cure Finley of his STD.
Yes, he did. All right.
My man.
Is there anything else of interest that we missed?
Don't think so.
I don't think so either. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, yes, Kurtz was grabbing the blue orb, and Rin was going off towards another room. Helga was bringing you over there as you were inquiring about the child in question, the birth that you, or the arrival that you guys missed. Caldivar and Tatiana are still on the water banks. She was supposed to be the emissary for this quest that the Temple of the Divine had sent you guys on. You found out a little bit. There was a revenant wizard who was inspecting the upper grounds that you guys had seen in your was it 19? You guys were here? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was year 19. And it was a revenant training ground that hadn't been used for a little bit. But when you guys got here this time, none of that stuff was here. But you had heard reports that he was scouting the area out to turn it into that. That's why you guys were used as the escorts for Tatiana to come down here. But when you guys arrived down here, she's kind of in over her head, doesn't know what the hell she's doing. So you guys kind of just took it upon yourselves to do her job for her, and it has been going pretty well so far. She's kind of taking a back seat, and all right. So who would like to go first? We got Kurtz going with something, and Rin, Finley, and Erger were kind of on the side. But was there anything that you two were wanting to do before we jump to one of these guys?
I technically can't see Kurtz by map law. I don't even know where he went.
Okay.
Finley has terrible vision, line of sight.
There's a big ass stone giant in my way. Yeah,
right
over,
up there.
even in that direction.
Yeah.
Gosh damn it.
So like over here, Finley.
Yeah, are there torches anywhere in here that we can actually see a little bit?
Over by Ren and Kurtz, there are torches. I might not have them set to have light.
Oh, there. Okay, no, I got him. All right, there he is.
Yeah,
Oi, Kurtz!
I
Kurtz, what are you doing over
I
there?
did not have the light set up.
That's all right. That's fine.
Ergo will be good ready to run interference if Kurtz tries to palm the blue orb to do a distraction or whatever for that one stone giant who has.
That is exactly what I'm about to try to do.
Okay.
So sleight of hand with advantage.
Okay. Yep. We can go ahead and do that. Finley, do you have more vision now? I just gave the torches.
Yeah. I can see Kurtz over there now, and I'm like, Kurtz, what are you doing over there?
Over
You
there in
roll
the
the
dark.
dice.
Oh, wait, the light, it works.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Heyo.
there we go. That's
Yeah. So,
That's a good start.
I'm near these larger boulders, and then these blue balls are only like normal size.
Mm-hmm.
So Kurtz is gonna just start blabbering in infernal and celestial, just sort of switching back and forth, pretending he's like mentally unstable and like pretend that he can't pick one up, but like sort of just pantomime out this whole episode until either Ergo or Finley gets there, so he can be like, "Get me the fuck out of here."
Can you get a little blurb of what that looks like?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm just picturing Donnie from the Wild Thornberries.
Yeah, pretty much. Think about that.
Okay.
Ergra will run forward and whispering, "Kurtz, what the fuck?"
Got the ball. Get me out of here.
So you're not gonna throw the rocks?
No, I don't fucking care.
The Garger will turn to the stone giant. You'll have to forgive him. He's a little touched. He kind of likes shiny things. It actually reminds him of the dream world. We have lots of bright colors up there, and this reminded him of this thing up in the top world that we call the sky.
Don't. I crit on stealing it.
All right.
Why are you telling them about it?
Well, you didn't draw attention to yourself at all, did you?
All right, so the stone giant that was talking to you, Kurtz, is going to be holding his great club, which is this massive. It's bigger than you are. This huge. It looks maybe like a tree trunk. It's really, really big. He's going to be gripping it, and it was over his shoulder, and he's going to kind of bring it off his arm and kind of swing it around. I said I want to throw rocks with you, Dream.
All right, I'll throw rocks with you. Let's go. And Erga will try to pick up one of the stones.
Okay, the stones are bigger than you are. So I don't know if you have some magical means that you guys are wanting to do this with. You're
Oh,
I mean, I'm pretty strong.
Finley, do you have silent image?
I mean, it's gonna weigh a couple.
I don't think we're. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, these are really big.
She can't find like a smaller one that's more our
You could
size?
try to find a smaller one, but
I'm
he's
gonna find
indicating these.
a proportionately sized rock.
Okay. Like how big are you going for? Like
How
basketball,
big it is for the
grapefruit.
giant, that's how proportionally big it was going to be for her.
Ah.
Okay. Okay. He'll be a little taken back by it. He's gonna be wanting you to use the big one. Obviously.
Yeah, if I do that, buddy, it's going to be a real short contest.
All right. So yeah, exactly. So he will concede to that, and will start making his way over to this bank here, ushering you over, starting to do some stretches and.
There it is.
Brought over his rock with him. All right, so as you are limbering up, getting ready to commence with that, Rin, Helga had brought you up to this doorway, which you are now looking into. You were inquiring about the new arrival. So she's bringing you up here.
Yes. And letting her know, of course, I don't mind the dark.
Okay. All right, and she will be pointing up to this very, very large. It looks like stone, maybe cobblestone and some other stuff. It's kind of hard to make out. It doesn't look like solid stone, but it's this very large sphere that's sitting on top of this stone shrine, and it seems to be having these runic etches all over the shrine. But this rock looks very spherical, just like the ones out here. But the ones that you guys saw out there that is getting ready to be thrown looks solid. This doesn't seem to be of the same setup. And as she is continuing into the room even further, she says, "The new arrival is in here."
In the confine.
But of course.
How, if you don't mind me asking, how large is it compared to this sphere you've entrapped it? Is it a dome or a sphere?
It's a sphere.
A sphere. Okay, so it's like a ball. So
Yes,
I'm
it
surprised
looks like
it's
a ball.
staying
Yep.
stationary. Okay. How big is the child in comparison to the...
The new arrival is still quite larger than you are. But it is a child, so it is much smaller than us. Have you never seen the child before?
Of your size, no. And I wouldn't know if necessarily it had enough room to move freely in there.
It is dormant now. Do you not do this with your children?
For elves, certainly not. For humans, I cannot say. I've never studied the upbringing of their youth. But
You don't just shove babies in holes, you human people? No? Okay.
but no, this is a very curious situation. Did you create this capsule for it?
It is one of my primary roles here among our people.
When I examine it, does it look like it's just kind of rough stone pushed together? Does it have mortar or some kind of adhesive?
Give me a perception check as you come up and you're looking at it.
Looking at it. It looked like a 13.
A 13. Yeah, it seems. You're welcome to touch it and examine it. As you kind of like are touching it, you can see that it kind of erodes away. So it's definitely not a solid. It's more like some kind of paste and dirt and stone fragments and pebbles and stuff. Maybe like a concrete, but it's not fully hardened like a concrete. It seems to be this very large cocoon.
Would it harm the child if one were to break this protective layer?
Are you asking me or asking her?
Oh, her. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a good question. She's gonna kind of squint her eyes and look at you funny when you ask that, not answering. And she's gonna bring up one of her arms up behind her head, which is in a hood, and you can these very large brass-looking bracelets that are on her arm are going to, as she raises her arm, they're going to kind of fall to the elbow and then kind of stop there, and it's going to make this loud clanging noise. They're very, very large compared to you guys. I mean, it's like bigger than your waist as they kind of fall to her elbow as she puts up her arm.
Is that how you controlled the layer? I'm just curious. It seems very fragile and frail. Wouldn't you need something more sturdy to protect the child?
We are sturdy and can protect the child just fine.
Ah. Well, it just seems that... Does it emerge from its own when it's ready?
Of course. What other way would it... The child arrives...
Well, most of ours
do our
incubate
ceremony.
inside.
Go ahead.
Most of ours incubate inside the female, so they remain inside, and then once they're ready, they are birthed, and the birthing is just done at that point. There's no extra steps afterwards.
She's going to be very intrigued and going to step closer to you. Your young come from inside your people?
The females, specifically, yes. Those similar to Urgra, the one you saw, the ones that have those particular looks and figures. The one that you called ugly, or one of your kind called ugly, she is also female. Those are the ones who bear children.
So she has a child inside her?
Only when it is, I don't necessarily know the inner workings of your kind, but there is a mutual exchange between the two sexes that allows a birth.
It doesn't just arrive from the ground?
No. Oh, is this one... This arrived from the ground?
Of course.
Oh, no. Where did it spawn from? Was it just in a pool, a random area?
There is a cavernous hole that is within our lair where the new arrivals come from.
Interesting.
All of our people come from there. That is the way it is.
That is a very intriguing thought. Would you mind showing me this spawning position or place?
You're going to see some of her facial expressions kind of change at that inquiry. What's your passive insight?
I have a negative to that. 11.
Okay. She wouldn't seem quote unquote offended, but you can definitely tell from the stonish facial features that you can recognize from her face. That was maybe a little bit of a taboo question. That's all you get with that.
Sorry, it seems that my ignorance has caused just some error in my questioning. I shall not inquire any further. Oh, is that... Kurtz, are you standing there?
Yes, I am.
Do you need something? Are you here to inspect the capsule?
Yeah, kind of. I've been listening for a little bit. How do you know what's inside of there is the giant and not something else?
Well, I'm assuming that the creature came and they encapsulated it in this for...
Well, no, they said that they find these outside of this giant pit, right?
I assumed the child came up from the earth and then they just took it and sealed it away to make sure that they can stay safe and evolve? Like a pupa.
Can we go home now?
What could possibly go wrong, Kurtz? Why are you worried?
Certainly, Kurtz. Certainly we can. Miss... well, no, Miss... I'm not sure. Do you have a title besides Shaman?
You may address me as Helga.
Helga, is it possible to at least talk to the chieftain as well, or is he indisposed at this time. Or could you perhaps talk to him, maybe persuade him to come out to discuss a few things with us before we leave?
He was hesitant of your arrivals, and when you didn't show up when you were supposed to, it angered him, and I advised him to stay away for your benefit.
Well, perhaps an apology would do well to soothe these ruffled feathers, as it were.
Why would a dream need to apologize?
The sorrow to convey, the fact that circumstances beyond our control, though they are not our fault, still cause us to be regretful that they happened in the first place, and we wish to express our sincerest dismay at our failure to be able to be where we wish to be on time.
You can do what you wish to do, but I don't believe it would be necessary.
Well, perhaps if you could ask him real quick, maybe he will be more favorable to the notion if it came from you, since you seem to understand his manner and mood.
And what exactly are you wanting her to ask him?
If he would be all right, if he would come, if he would want to come out, and we could apologize and hopefully mend some of the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she can definitely do that for you. She can start walking off towards him to ask to see, what he says.
Perfect. As we go and walk off, I'm going to conjure Orion behind me and have him peck a hole into the thing so we can see through it.
Oh, okay. Roll.
Seeing that he's doing this, can I lean against the doorway and keep an eye out for anyone coming into the
Absolutely.
area?
All right, let's pan down to Miss Urgra, and Finley is down there as well.
Okay. All right. So I went down with Urgra as she's, the stone giant stretching and everything like that. I'm going to go over to Urgra real quick and be like, Urgra, I want to be just at I'm going to be on the other side so I can kind of whisper to Urgra a little bit. Be like, all right, listen. I'm going to talk to this stone giant guy, right? And I think I have a bit of a plan, but you got to follow my lead, all right? Just it's going to be cool. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. Just how far do you think you can throw me?
Oh, maybe 30, 40 feet.
All right, that'll be plenty. All right, just act like you're warming up over here, right? I have a bit of a plan.
Just be careful, Finley. I have this strange feeling that there's looming catastrophe in your near future.
Already walking over. Hey, big man, down here. Hello.
And you can see him finish lumbering up, and he's bending over to grab this enormous rock boulder as he's picking it up and looks down. He'll just kind of grunt as he looks down at you.
So I understand you're throwing competition with my friend over here. By the way, a girl against a very big man giant thing in a test of strength. Is that right? That's what you're challenging a dream to a throwing contest. That's what you're doing here now.
Are you scared?
I'm not scared. No, I'm not the one throwing nothing here. How does this work? Are the rules where you throw at the same time just to see exactly which way direction are you throwing? Like that way? I'm pointing down this direction here.
Yeah, just straight down the water. Straight down that way. Yep.
Okay, straight down that way. Great. Okay, listen, just between you and me, I'm gonna look over at Urgra like I'm nervous of Urgra over there. Be like, between you and me, all right? So I'm gonna put my hand on his shin because I'm down there. I'm gonna touch him, right? And just be like, listen, between you and me, big fella, it's not wise to beat a dream in contests, all right? If you beat a dream, you bring nothing but nightmares. I suggest you let the dream win. I'm going to cast suggestion on him.
Okay. Before we do the suggestion part, give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a man giant?
Yes, it is.
Gosh damn it.
Is it a man?
I mean, you haven't checked, but that would be the appropriate assumption. Okay.
So 13.
Okay.
'Cause it's a disadvantage because it's a dude.
Okay. So your suggestion
Yep.
is going to be at. Or go ahead and click it for me.
Yep.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. All right, so he's going to get advantage on this.
15.
What is the DC?
No, he makes it.
All right.
All right. So how does this work now? Do we all throw together at the same time, or what's here?
Yep. So it'll be just 1, 2, 3, and
Or do you want to go first, just to kind of set the tone here? Maybe
sure.
you should.
Yeah,
go
he
first.
can chuck it. All right. These
Great.
guys can throw very, very far.
Cool.
Cool. So I'm gonna get a strength check real quick.
Okay, cool. As soon as he starts to
And
like
that is
run,
gonna be...
as soon as he starts to run forward, like he's gonna throw it, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion on myself and make myself into a boulder. That way she can just pick me up and chuck me.
Okay. All right. So the rock that he flings is going to go 67.
All right, Urger, just
feet.
grab me and throw me.
10, 15,
Okay.
20, 25. All right, so it's gonna land about to here.
Okay. Just whisper. It's all right, Urger. Just trust me. Just chuck me.
All right.
All right, so he's gonna pick it up. You're gonna hear some grunting, and he just both arms over his head. You're gonna see this rock just hurling through the air. It's gonna go flying and splash into the water as it kind of caves in. The water's just gonna come out everywhere as the water quickly recedes back over to it. But the stone is quite large, so it is still going to be sticking above the top surface of the water. And he's gonna have.
Yeah, we came up this direction, right? How deep is the water that we came up?
On the sides it's much shallower, just like ankle deep. But in the center, it was maybe about waist high.
Okay. Urger, just throw me towards the side. As the giants go, I'm like, Urger, throw me down, hurry!
Yeah, Urga will grab Finley. She'll feel for his ankle, and she'll start doing like a hammer throw and just spin him around a few times.
Okay, that direction. Okay.
Okay.
Going
Are you
full
wanting to
thrust
use like just sheer muscle power, or you said you're kind of grabbing by the ankles and doing like a hammer throw? So we can stretch it to being a dexterous feat since you're trying to like use momentum and leverage.
Dex and strength are exactly the same at this level, so
Okay.
we'll stick with athletics.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, that's pretty good. All right. So what would be the maximum distance you could throw, Finley?
That would get to roll D100s.
No.
I think I weigh 40 pounds or
Oh, you're heavy for a halfling.
30 pounds.
Wow.
I'm trying to remember my little sheet thing when we do our
the
videos.
center pudge.
I think do I weigh 33 pounds? I think I'm 45, 33 pounds. I don't know, somewhere in
It's
there.
all that extra
35.
package.
All right, so Finley, so there's a little bit of a cliff here because you guys came up a ramp, so it's overlooking. So she grabs you by the ankles, starts swinging around, and just kind of hurdles you. Your little halfling body's going flying, and your cheeks are flapping. Very reminiscent of the last time you were in here. You also went on a little flying escapade. So you are currently mid-air, just over the edge, heading towards the water. What would you like to do?
Yeah. So anyway, not what I meant, Urgra. As she's swinging me, I'm thinking at my head, even though I'm not going to say
throw you.
Yeah, right. So where does she end up throwing me at?
On the map where you are, you're right there, flying through the air.
Oh, okay, that's fine. So I want to land, but when I land, there's still going to be a sploosh of water because even though I have minor illusion up, I'm going to make a splash, right? But as we're in the water, which is perfect, you're only going to see the top half of the boulder that I'm making a minor illusion out of, and I'm just going to continue to run down the hall, but I'm going to keep minor illusion going like this, so it makes it look like the ball's rolling, and I'm just going to fucking just take off. Just roll all the way down and stop eventually. Just sit there for a hot second.
Okay. Let's see here.
Just saying, I'm just rolling.
Sure.
I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm just
What's your
hit the water, right?
what's your charisma modifier?
I'm hearing a lot of echo. I don't know if anyone hears that.
I
I
know
hear
it
it too.
My charisma mod is a 4.
All right, so roll me a 1d20, add a 4 to it.
Just roll a d20.
Yeah.
Oh, your charisma. Ooze.
Dirty 20 total.
Okay. All right. So it's gonna look completely cheesy, but it's definitely seeming like he hasn't caught on to the shenanigans that are going on because he was still kind of gloating over his throw, and then all of a sudden a boulder appears to be going over the surface of the water. So you can start going. And did you run your movement speed? Was
Hold
that
on.
what that was?
Hold on. Because, yeah, I'll be dashing. Where did I end up? Here?
You were here when you started your turn here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Where did I land at, Urgra?
30. So dashing.
So considering where I am, I probably tried to toss you like down this way.
All right.
So you were here when we started it. So from there is where you would start your movement. Actually, you would land. So you would land probably here.
Yeah, how far did Urgra chuck me? That's what we need to do first.
All right. So yeah, so go from there and do your movement and see how far you can get.
I didn't get very far at all.
That far. If I did that right. Yep, that's about as far as I get.
All right.
I'm just gonna keep running. I'm not gonna stop. We're just gonna run.
Sure.
It lasts for a minute. The minor illusion. He can do an intelligence check of investigation to see if he sees through the illusion. But
Well,
yeah,
I was
I'm
going
just
off
gonna
his
keep fucking
passive
rolling.
versus the number that I had. Okay, so you're gonna make it to there. All right, but you're gonna keep going.
Yeah. That was the idea. I was just gonna keep running
Okay.
till I at least get past his.
Okay. Let me.
Because the water is so far deep, right?
Yeah.
So you won't see my little halfling feet. You're just gonna see the top of the ball.
Okay. All right.
I don't know
Up
what
to-
it looks like.
Sure. Up to this point, it would seem plausible, but if you're gonna keep going, which you don't know, stop. So you said you're gonna keep running. So because you keep on going, he is definitely gonna catch on that this is not what this should have been. He's gonna piece it together that she grabbed a smaller rock. You're appearing to be a much bigger one, like the one he threw, probably. So
I'm like all the way down here.
Okay, so as you're taking off, just bolting down the water, like this is gonna work.
Like in a big rock hamster ball. But all he sees is a rock rolling.
Is going to roll 20. Come
I tried.
on. There we go. Everything's laggy tonight. He is going to take 2 large lumbering steps towards you, and he's going to bring up one of his blue-gray fists, and he's going to be popping the knuckles. You can hear him just cracking. These enormous loud cracks. It's just.
God.
He's leaning over.
Top spin before?
Do you think I'm stupid?
Ew.
What did you
Not
say?
particularly. You never heard of top spin before?
No.
Yeah, you throw it and you add a little flick of the wrist at the end, and the boulder spins, so it just skips off the water. Try it. Probably want to try a little smaller though.
I don't know about this. And he'll go over and grab another rock, and he'll throw it, and it'll get about the same distance. He's just gonna chuck it out. It's gonna do kind of the same thing. It's gonna fling out there a little bit shorter and just kind of splash over. It's like, it doesn't work.
Well,
You're playing a trick on me.
No, I'm trying to teach you something from the dream world. She's gonna grab she's gonna look for a little smooth river stone, and she's gonna try to teach him how to skip rocks.
Okay. That's pretty
Oh
good.
God, or
Okay.
don't roll in that.
All right, so you're gonna be skipping these little rocks. As he's definitely angry, but is actually intrigued. Tatiana is going to start working her way over there, and she is going to say, "Where'd Finley go? But we're gonna pan over to
She misses me.
Rin. What happened with you? Where are you going?
I'm just standing there because I asked if he would come out, sort of thing. So I'm kind of doing that whole waiting patiently, but I'm focusing on Orion kind of thing. Like I'm just kind of like waiting for. Like, did you get through yet? Did you get
That's
through
right.
yet, bird?
All right, so he's going to be pecking away, and he's going to have no problem working his way through this. It's definitely not like a hardened stone. It's more like how you can kind of like scratch out loose grout or something. So he can kind of peck away. And you're getting vision and hearing from him, or just one, or?
Well, initially, once he got his whole thing through and like there's an opening, I will then start to see and hear through his sensory.
All right. So as he kind of pecks through, as soon as you can break through, there's going to be this kind of pungent smell of just like stagnant.
Poor bird.
That is just kind of be the first initial sensory thing, and it is completely dark inside. But you can hear a faint, shallow breathing coming from the center of the sphere. The exterior wall was maybe about 11 or 12 inches thick, so it took a little while of pecking, but he can kind of, work his way around it. But you can hear the faint, laboring breaths coming from inside the...
All right. Can the owl see enough?
I'm watching as well.
Okay, you can keep a lookout, Kurtz. I would say it's probably not... The initial thing I thought of is he's just going in straight at it, right?
Mm-hmm. Can he see me?
Where would he have starting to peck at it from?
Oh, from the top. He would
from
do
the
it from
top.
The top.
Okay,
Yeah.
for some reason I was picturing from the side.
No, I
makes more
imagine
sense.
the
That
bird's
makes more
got to
sense.
land and kind of
Sure,
do
that
that
makes way more sense. Okay, all right. So from the top, does Orion have dark vision?
I mean, he's an owl, but technically he doesn't have dark vision, so it's down to you.
Okay, if it's not he can take on the physicalities of a bird, but I don't think it would grant him dark vision. Just
all right. So if I'm looking through his eyes and I'm seeing that there's a problem, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna mentally command Orion to quickly fly over to me with his silent little wing flaps.
Okay.
And once he arrives nearby, I'm going to have my hand go behind me. I'm going to conjure a small little coin, and whenever I cast a conjured item, it creates dim light.
Yes,
and I'm going to have Orion pick it up, and I'm going to have him go over there and either put it in so that he can see, or drop it in so he can actually get a...
While all that's going on, can I pick up this torch that's next to me and walk over to the pod and look inside?
The stone is very, very large. You could probably climb on it, but if something as big as a human, even though this thing's really big, you're thinking it doesn't have any kind of braces or anything that's holding it in place, and it's this big ball. So if you tried climbing up it, and it's the tallest thing on top of the shrine, it might cause it to start to roll. But you can sure try.
Never mind.
You could try bracing it maybe to keep it from rolling.
No. We're already about to have to be running out of here. We might as well stave that off as long as possible.
Okay. All right. So as Orion flies over there with this faint glowing coin, the hole is just big enough where he can drop it down there, and it's going to fall, and it's going to thud against some kind of creature that's inside of it, and it will kind of illuminate the way. And there'll be these little stone fingers that grab this coin. It kind of falls on the chest area of it, and it's going to kind of pick it up, and it's going to start chewing on it, like it's almost teething, and you can illuminate the area. It looks like it's the stone people, but disproportionate, just kind of like our young are, with the head being much larger than the rest of the body, stuff like that. But there are these immensely deep canals and just dug into the skin all over this child that's inside this large sphere.
All right, I look at it, I analyze it, I memorize as much as I can of it. Do I see any of the writing that she had mentioned that was part onto the body?
You could not with that amount of yeah.
That amount of
With
Like-
the
like-
situation. Yeah, like for what you can see in your writing, but you can definitely see the creature, and you can see the large deep indents into the skin.
Okay, all right, but I don't see a word or a rune carved on it, but I can just see the creature. It looks okay for the most part, and the light doesn't seem to kind of like hurt it too much.
Not from what you can tell.
Okay, all right, well that's a good thing at least. I'm not like suddenly going to hear like a terrible wailing sound. That was my initial concern.
Okay.
Okay, but if she hasn't come back yet, she's not come back yet.
I was letting this play out first.
Okay.
All right. Anything else with that?
I mean, I would do more if I had more time. I just want to know how, like if it looks like I have more time.
That would have taken a few minutes. So
Yeah,
she will
so-
come back out, and the chieftain will be coming with. All right, and he's gonna have this kind of mossy cape that's dripping off of him, and it's some kind of crystalline crown that's adorned on his head. And he's going to be coming through, and he's going to have those similar brass rings on his arms as he comes out. Kurtz, you grabbed the sphere that was up there, right? Or did you leave
ball?
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was what that nat 20 was.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. All right, so you can see both of them starting to come out, and he looks very upset, but is reluctantly following her out. What would you like to do, Rin?
Can I cast Detect Evil and Good?
Yes, she can.
Nothing within your area. oh, maybe Tatiana or Calabar. I said Calabar. That's Calabar.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna move up to
Ah.
so that it affects.
Okay. Right, so where's this also elemental, fey, fiend, or dead?
Also lets me know if any place or object has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
Okay.
Haven't desecrated anything yet.
All right, and you're going to get alignment feels off them as well, and they're going to come across as neutral.
Okay. Both of them?
For the two stone giants here. Okay.
Alright.
And you're going to. It's the same. Yep. It's just complete neutral is what you're going to get the feeling off of them.
Okay.
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 Right. Go ahead.
Did they say anything first, like when they come?
He is here and is willing to accept your apology, but doesn't wish to have it take long. Go ahead. And she will kind of step to the side. Her large legs is kind of lumbering her out of the way as he comes up.
All right, I'll just kind of go. Great Chieftain, I do apologize for our inability to arrive on time. The message we received was to come here as urgently as we could, but the nightmares that exist above ground are also prevalent and strong, and were able to impede our journey to reach you in time. Though we did have at least an omen of your child's arrival. As it was said and told, we even had an image of it brought to us, and I will use Minor Illusion to actually copy what I saw of the creature to kind of show that I did at least have some kind of any understanding of it.
Okay. Give me a persuasion with advantage.
Okay, please forgive us. We know not what we do.
That's fair.
The Indians with the photography.
And please roll better. 17.
Okay. You're definitely going to catch his attention, and when you show your conjuration of the child that you just peeked in there and saw, it's definitely going to seem like it's starting to win him over very, very quickly. Why did you miss the arrival?
there are other forces at work that wish to oppose the will of those who are truly good. The goddesses bless you and your tribe for your people's stalwart nature and steadfastness. We ourselves try to emulate your great prowess and strength, and of course, in our efforts to try, we are always thwarted by those who are greater than our own. So we do not ask for forgiveness, for we know that it is still our fault for being as feeble as we are compared to your grandness. However, we do wish to humbly ask for your forgiveness so that perhaps our relations between our peoples can still remain strong and that we may learn to grow in strength as you have.
And Caldivar would have walked up when he saw the chieftain come out, and since you're the one talking with him, he'll kind of lean in and say that the temple is wanting us to try to find out if these other peoples know anything about the terror that struck us up here. Maybe you can inquire about that.
I am recently told by my companion that one other thing was wished to be requested of you, as upon our arrival we wanted to hopefully glean the knowledge you might have of creatures, dark entities, ones that have been known to ride atop fierce beasts, horse-like in nature. They would call themselves horsemen. One particular that we encountered wielded a bow of bone and wretched rot. It was a sickly creature of pestilence and disease, and it seemed to ravage the lands above. Fortunately, we were able to muster enough strength to match it and defeat it, but we fear more lurk, and this particular creature was not something we wish to face again, at least without being properly prepared. Are you familiar of such creatures?
That sounds like a terrible nightmare.
It was.
One that I would want to awaken from very quickly. I'm sorry that you went through this. Is this one of the things that also made you late?
It was one thing that did provide difficulty to our journey to arrive here promptly.
It is understandable. You are forgiven, considering the circumstances.
Your forgiveness is generous, and we thank you for it. If it is all right, we will be happy to take our leave if you wish us to be gone from your domain, but we do appreciate you coming out to at least speak with us, despite our transgressions.
I hope that the nightmares that plagued you do not find their way down here to us as well. It is not a problem that we have faced.
Then you are fortunate.
Should we prepare for anything? Are you a seer?
A slight one, but my visions are clouded at times. I need more information to be able to fully divine. I was brought here in hopes to perhaps even offer more insight to you so that our allies would be well prepared for these dangers that lurked in the dreamland above. But in order for me to fully understand these writings, I would need to do as your shaman has done and inspect the signs. But I do not wish to impose upon your already protected child. If you would, I would be happy to, but I would not impose or force.
I do have one question before I leave you. Your kind, whatever you are, found a way to come to us. Is it possible for our kind to come to you?
I would see no reason why you couldn't cross the veil.
This would require some powerful magics, I'm sure, as he looks over to the shaman, and she's gonna kind of be nodding and like to what he's saying. It's definitely like one of those like seeking approval kind of things. So like as soon as he comes up with this idea, she's just kind of like yes manning.
Those who came to you before, the ones with the glowing blue eyes, similar to my friend over there with the green skin, they have the means to be able to harness such powers needed to be able to take those of you here who wish to journey to the dreamland above. They would have what you would call a magical teleportation that will allow you to instantly arrive in our domain.
And Helga will be moving up, and he'll kind of be, it's not whispering because they're huge. I mean, you're going to hear everything. Very loud, dominating voice, but she definitely, a lower tone, is going to be kind of talking back and forth, and he's asking her if this sounds correct, and she will kind of relay. It is not any kind of magics that she's ever done or knows of, but it sounds plausible. So he will kind of buy into it and kind of give his attention back to you.
Well, if you would request it, we will certainly convey this to the Revenants, and they will be able to send the representative, or another at least, who has the means to be able to draw upon the surface a circle that will allow you to arrive in our dream domain.
This is definitely something we will need to talk about. The next time you come, we may have the answer.
I will be grateful to return to your realm.
And Helga will kind of butt in. The prophecy of the skin of the new arrival has told us the goddess's will for us is to dig deeper, not to go up. So I believe that in this time, that is what we should try to go for. And he will be kind of caught in this moment of kind of like you're saying he could go up, she's saying that they should go down, and he the steam, not literally, but the steam coming from the ears, that does not compute, doesn't know who to go with, but you have a moment to kind of jump in there if like.
Perhaps though the meaning behind this message that was given to you required two eyes to be able to see the whole truth. One half for you, a half for ours. The dreamer seeing beyond what you can see. Perhaps the message indicates that in order to even successfully go down, one must go up first, acquire what is needed so that delving deeper is successful. We have the means to be able to allow you to travel much further down and much faster than you yourselves could do.
Helga will walk up and she will cross her arms at this time. You can hear the brass arm rings just kind of jingling as she crosses them over. I'm sure you're not insinuating that the chieftain is wanting to go outside the will of the goddess for our people, as she kind of looks at him, and he will instantly be like, of course not, and be kind of taking a step back.
Kurtz will speak up.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, damn it. Okay, but go ahead. I got this. Okay, I was about to say, go.
Kurtz will sort of just clear his throat. What's her name again? Helga?
Mm-hmm.
Helga, I understand that you have your best wishes in mind for the spiritual well-being of your people and what the goddesses wish for you to do. You must understand that this is a new coming together of your interpretation of the goddess's will and our interpretation of the goddess's will. Once they come together, perhaps we will see just how much both of our viewpoints are needed, and thus why both of these paths should be undertaken.
Interesting words that you say. But I believe the chieftain is correct. I think this is something that we should discuss in length before we make a decision.
Understandable.
Good.
I was just, of course, do you recall that in many cases, in order to make a great leap forward, one might have to take 2 steps back?
Okay. All right, let's pan it over to Finley, who is running down the water, looking like a stone. All right, so how far are you going to keep going, my man?
I get to about here.
Okay.
I was gonna stop. But I'm just gonna sit here in the water as a boulder because I don't know whether or not to come back or not.
Okay. Is there anything you're wanting to do, or you're just kind of just holding the thing?
Just
And
hold up my illusion. It's a cantrip. It goes away in a minute, but unless someone comes for me, I'm just gonna cast it real quick again.
okay, if it goes down, you're gonna pop it straight back up.
It pop it right back up.
All right. All right. So you're sitting there in the water.
Chilling.
A little bit of a current coming through.
Yep.
All right, so we go up to Urgra, who is trying to teach this stone giant how to skip rocks, while Tatiana comes down asking where Finley is.
Oh, I don't know. So anyway, if you really just threw your wrist, you gotta get the spin going.
Urgra, I asked you where Finley is. As you kind of, as the stone keeps skipping. I
And
turn
the
around
second
for
time-
just a moment and he's gone.
Mhm.
What if something terrible has happened to him?
He's a pretty capable individual.
Finley! She's just gonna start yelling out for you.
Ah, shit. All right. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna stay as a boulder. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Tatiana,
Yeah.
have you ever skipped rocks before?
Not since I was a small girl.
Oh, maybe you can help him with his technique. Here, watch how she does it. I want to watch her skip a rock.
Okay. She'll pick up just a random rock. It's not flat or smooth or anything, and she'll just kind of throw it. It'll just kind of plop straight into the water, and she'll be a little frustrated.
God, no one's helping Urgra.
I look at the stone giant. Okay, what did she do wrong?
You flick the wrist, you know, as he's kind of like trying to like the tips you're giving him, he's gonna try to give to her.
And what was wrong with her rock?
Needs to be bigger,
No.
smaller.
It needs to be smooth, flat.
Yes, smooth.
I'm just gonna keep going.
Sure. Okay.
Oh God.
Okay. Just trying to buy time.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go back up to Kurtz and Rin if there's anything else you guys wanted to do.
Just chilling in the water.
Well, this has been fantastic, but I think it's time for us to go.
Thank you for your visit. I shall retire.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm going to try to just very quietly wait to see when no one's looking at me, and I'm going to conjure behind my hand a tiny little stick with a long string and a dangling bauble at the end, kind of like something that would entice something to try and grab at or to go towards, like a cat toy or like a child's little hanging spinner.
Okay.
So something kind of like a little butterfly, maybe.
Okay.
And I'm just going to hold it there and wait for Orion to come to me as the coin disappears over there. I want my bird to take it. I want my bird to fly with it. I want him to go over the hole.
Get a little southern there.
I want him to dangle.
It.
I want him to dangle the rod and the string down the hole and kind of do an enticing jiggly, 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 jiggly. Because I want to see if I can get the child to move enough that maybe it changes positions so that it can drop it in there or maybe fling it off to a location inside and hopefully have Orion maybe see if he can spot one last time if there is a writing on the child that he can see.
Okay. So with that
One last effort.
Sure. All right. So with that, you will be able to notice. So the child will be kind of trying to move around, but you'll notice that you'll get a better vision of down there. You're not going to see any etchings or runic things on it, but you can notice that part of the sphere, it's not just a shell. There seems to be a part that has also kind of come over the center portion of the torso of the child, and it's kind of this band that's holding it down to the bottom of the sphere. So you're going to be able to see that, so it's covering a majority of that part of the body, but the arms and the legs and the head on either side of this
I
kind of
gotcha.
stone band.
Okay.
Out of character, do we want to steal this baby?
I don't know how the hell you plan on doing that.
Gosh, I'm a boulder in water right now. I'm in the wrong part of the map. Son of a
Out of
bitch.
character. Do you want to steal a baby?
Well,
Ugh.
Kidnapping.
because I mean, Rin obviously wants to study it, and it's somehow important. So why don't we just take the baby?
Killed.
So are we? We're big, strong adventurers.
Giants.
I mean, if we're talking out of character, I'm just like, oh god, probably not. But I mean, I'm not gonna be able to stop people doing things.
All right,
I am a
Fine.
halfling in water right now.
fine. If you guys don't want
feel
to have fun, we won't.
I know, chat. What do you guys think?
Steal a baby. I mean,
You know,
out of-
Finley
out of
still has its
character.
misfortune wheel on him. I don't want to risk that.
Oh, that's right.
Misfortune
Thanks,
will
Ren.
steal
I
the
totally
baby.
forgot about that.
Yep.
All right, we're actually gonna go on our first break, and when we
Oh,
come
good, I gotta
back,
pee.
we will jump into Finley's wheel. I totally forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. We got
Thanks,
a
AJ.
little lower video for you guys to watch, and we will be back in just a few minutes. And we come back, we'll give away. Some
I mean, I thought
timber
he was
tokens.
told to get off or something. Oh. I was waiting
Well,
for
when we come back, we'll steal a baby. Tune in 5 minutes,
Said, what's
folks.
chat think? I'm still waiting for you to throw misfortune. I know, I forgot. I'm sorry. When we come back, we'll roll it right away. I'm sorry. Here's me.
The dice are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. Okay, just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna film this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter, Melody.
Oh.
You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah, we're on our phones.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Like, indeed. Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldevar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Ren and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got really scruffy, nasty beard. He kind of kicks his foot. Like, ow! Down. And he just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?"
And just watch you do
Hail,
it.
brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Kandori had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Anoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Renar and departed from my home of Orthalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets, my manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the Horseman's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the Horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need, a sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
I understood what he was saying.
All right, and we are back. Thanks for sticking with us, everybody. All right. So let's roll the Wheel of Misfortune for Finley. Chubby bought that an hour ago, and I totally forgot to do it. So we're gonna head over to that real quick. All right, let's bring that up, and let's go ahead and spin it. Uh-oh, it's gotta load. Widgets.
So while Finley is sitting alone in a river, about ass deep in water, suddenly...
I have it pulled up. I'm waiting. I want to see what happens.
Hopefully it makes you double in size.
Double in size, yep.
Did it really?
It did, yep. Double in size. Alrighty.
Oh, I thought it was on Connor if it just doubled.
Oh, God.
Alright, so, for some reason, unbeknownst to you, Finley. Alright, and I believe...
water, man.
It's going to be a concentration to hold that, right? For the 1 minute?
No, it's minor
illusion.
Minor illusion?
Yeah, it just happens for a minute.
Okay. Alright, so you are going to double the size, just while you're sitting there, trying to disillusion. But luckily, as you get massively bigger, you're just like, the power! You look up and, Urgra, Tatiana and the giant seem to be skipping some stones. Not quite sure if they've noticed. Yes, what would you like to say?
Point of clarity, Sean. Do Finley's clothes double in size?
Hope
Yes,
so.
everything about you would just double. Yeah.
And large reduce.
Yes.
That could have been interesting.
Okay.
All right. Does my voice get deeper? Why the fuck am I this big? All right. Well, obviously this illusion isn't going to work anymore, so I will. Urgra, what's going on here? I'm going to start running back up this way, like dodging stones as I go.
Okay.
You'll see,
all right.
You'll see me coming up.
And you're gonna hear Tatiana scream from on the bank as she's trying to throw a stone, and she's actually gonna be chucking it straight at you as she's seen you come. There's something wrong with. She's screaming.
Ah!
Okay, and you come. And Caldivar is gonna come running instantly as she starts screaming. He's got the hero pose. What seems to be the problem? Comes in knight in shining armor.
Finley.
I think we're all looking down.
Okay. And the chieftain has already turned to kind of start to go away, but Helga will kind of just follow you guys if you go over there. But
Yeah, Finley, is this some new spell?
No. I don't know why I'm this big.
What happened?
My voice is different and everything. I don't know what's happening here.
What's going on?
Did I do that when I cured him?
Maybe.
Seems like a really delayed reaction.
Isn't he like my size now?
Yeah,
so we
he's-
can finally
yeah,
see eye to eye.
yeah, exactly. Oh, you could do like a full normal hug.
Kurtz will slowly like
Glaskin.
extend his hand out just horizontally for like the manly handshake.
I've never done one of these before. I'll extend it back.
Okay.
Halfling hand. Manling hand.
It's a manling hand.
Well, so I think I'm like 3'3", so I'm like 6'6" now. I just straight up doubled up.
There you
Oh,
go.
you're taller than me.
Curse! It's because we're down here in Giant Land. I'm growing. I was down in their pea water. I mean, you don't know that. Wait, everything's going wrong here.
Dude, hold on. Do you think you have another disease?
I don't know.
Well,
Funny that you didn't
well,
say
I mean,
pea water.
Yeah, Finley, what if all that growth is just a bunch of tumors?
he looks. Don't listen to them. You look fine.
The growth is a tumor.
Am I gonna blow up?
I mean, probably. Listen. I can do a medical examination on you, and I'm gonna do a medical examination on Finley, because I'm a doctor now.
Do I turn my head and cough? Is it one of those? I'm not doing that.
It won't be with advantage, but 16.
16. It does not seem to be of any medicine. It seems to be of the arcana nature.
You've got ghosts in your blood.
Giant ghost. Why am I this tall? How long is this gonna last?
You need to go do some cocaine and call me in the morning, and that's
What?
the ghosts.
Let's
I've heard
escalate
worse.
quickly.
Look over at the giants. Why? What is in your water that makes people big? You have giant water.
Do you not believe that we are from the goddesses now?
Oh god.
The giant who's standing there is going to be definitely very confused what's going on, but to him, you're still kind of small, so he's just kind of looking at all of you in kind of confusion.
A mere taste of our power.
I've gotten better at it, and he looks over it down the water, chucks another one. You can see it kind of like it does like maybe 2 or 3 skips, and he'll kind of look over at you, Urga.
Gives a nice little clap.
Yeah, great. No, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm changing in weird ways. I'm growing exponentially. We gotta go.
All right, Helga, is there a path to take back up to the dream world?
I don't know. I just go back the way you came, I assume. I've never been there. I don't know how to go to the dream world.
There was a tunnel, was that, and it wasn't built yet?
Yeah,
Didn't we escape through like air shafts and shit our last time out of here?
eventually, but we had to get there through a tunnel that was already built.
Right. So
Oh,
that
that's
this
right.
that part of the cavern is not there.
Can't we just go the way we came? Let's get the fuck out of here before I get any bigger.
I think we can. I mean, we'll have to go against the currents of a waterfall. But
I think
it's
between you,
possible.
me, and Finley, we should be able to drag everyone up.
Yeah, and Finley's huge now. He'll just keep
Yeah.
growing bigger, and eventually he'll just walk through the waterfall. It'll be fine.
Finley, eventually you'll be so big that you'll just be able to pick up the horsemen and crush them in your hands.
You'll probably never have sex again because no one can, you can't.
We've got to fix this immediately.
I told you, you need to do some cocaine and the ghosts will run away from you.
Rin. I'm gonna look.
Yeah, yes, Finley. I mean, this is bizarre. You're taller than me.
I'm a doctor.
What's going on with me? Look at me.
Well, I mean, I can try to discern if there's something influencing your body.
Just
it would
look
take
at me,
time.
damn it! What is wrong with me, Rin?
You could have some magical essence that's bled onto you. I've heard of spells that can make people grow or shrink.
I grab him by the shoulders. Fix me, Rin!
Joker.
What are you doing?
It takes me 10 minutes, Finley. You know this. My book takes me 10 minutes.
I'll sort of lean over to Urger. I'm like, is he like more rapey now that he's like normal size?
I mean, he does have very large hands proportionately, but in any case, Urger's gonna try and also do just like a physical exam while Rin is doing his identify thing.
I'll just be pulling out the book if I'm being shaken. It's like, can I be put down?
Right.
Yeah, as far as what was the cause, you'd be unsure, but you're pretty certain that a long... Urger, you'll come up with, take 2 and call me in the morning. A long rest should get rid of it. Or, Rin, you're thinking a Dispel Magic might be able to get rid of it.
Yeah, because I totally have that.
But it is dawning on you as they're kind of doing the once-over. Everything has doubled in size, Finley.
Wait!
Everything.
This might not be all bad. And I'll look down my pants.
It's
Oh,
twice as big.
I mean, in your perspective, it looks the same size.
Proportionally, yes, but...
Wait, hold on. Proportionally.
I love how he's like this. He's like proportionately.
Well, for a halfling, that's pretty good. So wait, proportionally, but then that technically doubled in size too, right? So
It was a shift click.
Let's just say your dick's bigger and move on.
Yeah. I mean, clearly,
staying this
obviously.
size. I want to stay this size forever. All right, never mind. I'm fine.
Well, I have heard of things that might be able to permanently increase your size. Do you remember, Finley, when I had the ability to turn that tree into a unicorn?
I heard about those in college.
I could always try and turn your body into something bigger if you'd like later on when I have the magical reserves.
I'm gonna go down and take some of the water from this lake. This
Magic water.
Like empty out your water
It's
skin.
the
and fill it
only
up.
thing that makes any sense at this point.
The
Absolutely.
piss
I
water.
sat in giant pea water. It's the only thing that makes sense. I'm taking it. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Amazing. I love it.
You marinated.
Basically, I marinated and doubled in size.
Can I milk the stone giant on my way out?
All right, how do we get the fuck out of here? I gotta try to remember how to have a deep voice now.
I'm gonna remove my hand from Tatiana's mouth. All right, is there anything else you need to do down here? Apparently, they know nothing about the horsemen or whatever it was.
Well, I think I almost got it. As she kind of goes up and she tries to skip, and it's gonna skip 2 or 3 skips, just like the giant, and he's gonna kind of like go to high five her, but it's gonna have to be like way down low, and she's gonna like tap it into her hand, kind of like nervous at first, but she does it, and she's kind of giddy, and she looks like she's having fun. So Caldivar is gonna kind of stand by her, and he'll kind of look at you guys. I guess we could stay down here for a while, and she can... I mean, she came here to try to build relationships with them. I think we can find our own way out if you guys are wanting to leave.
Oh boy.
I mean, we are planning to leave. Do you know what stone giants eat, and that what therefore you will be eating if you stay here?
He has a bag with him that would be with his armor was put into the bag of holding, right?
Yes, it was.
Yes, I would have given it out for him too.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, he has rations and stuff in his bag that would have been put inside of Rin's bag of holding.
Well, if you do remain, we will send word to the Revenant and Temple that they should come to collect you within 2 days' time at least. I believe it takes to travel back here.
If you could let General Scion know, that would be the best. He's the one who almost made it this far down. He's the one who scouted the caverns out above. The first time he would know how to get us.
All right, then we'll send that along with the Revenant to teleport.
General Scion is the Revenant guy.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, military is
The general threw me off, but yes.
Sure.
Very well. We shall inform Master Scion.
Okay. All right. So you guys are free to stay or go or whatever you guys are wanting to do. Just start trekking back up, or.
Oh, that's it.
Do you think we'll have to? Can we go back that way? Does Rin think that the current is not strong enough that we could swim it, or?
It's the only way that you think that you know to get out. The only other way hasn't been dug out yet, so it's your only option. It is definitely going to be difficult, but I mean you're adventurers, so you can.
All right.
Slay giant
I
monsters.
can always just set up rope as I walk along the wall for you guys to really hold on to.
Well, I'll have no problem going. I just figured it'd be difficult for the rest of you.
I mean, Finley can be on my back, and if you can take care of
You can carry Finley now at the side.
I don't think that's possible now, Urgra. I appreciate the idea, but I should probably carry you on my back, if anything.
It seems that'd
we'll
be
be fine. I think if we just.
What if
I'll
we
be
just
fine
kept going
myself.
downstream the water? Do we know where that goes?
Oh.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think we should. Do you want to try? I don't think we should try it. I think we should stick to where we know.
Our way out, guys. We don't need to experiment.
Come on,
I'll be fine.
Little.
I can swim up there, no problem. Kurtz, I think you might want to probably take off your heavy pieces so you can
I
swim
think
more effectively.
honestly, how deep is the water? Can we just walk it?
Oh no.
No, that portion was much deeper. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So we should just tie each other all together and.
Well, you can tie yourselves together. I can maybe perhaps assist you. I will turn into an aquatic form that will allow me to swim upriver.
And I'll walk on the walls and I'll tighten in some rope that you guys can just steady yourselves. And then I'll just go further, do another rope and python. You'll grab onto that, and we'll just go that way.
All right, Finley. I guess we'll just go fuck ourselves and.
Well, Urgra's making a rope bridge for you in a way to grab on with your hands and to shimmy. But I'll swim in the water and keep an eye out in case any of those fish like to come back.
Oh yeah.
Go.
All right. Let's do this.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So you guys can shimmy your way, and you'll leave Tatiana and Caldovar here, making your way back to the Dreamland.
Goodbye, my love.
AKA the surface. Alrighty.
AKA the surface.
Alright, so it was, or it is, day 4 currently, right?
Yep.
So that was including the, actually we'd be on this one right now.
Actually, I think it may be day 5, as was saying, because it took us a day from Candoria to get to the mountain.
Right.
Yeah, arrival is that, yes.
Okay, so, which, you guys left on day 4?
We left on dawn of day 4, so maybe got to the
Oh, no,
giant.
it didn't.
Or was day 4
Yeah, we got there on the
included
same
in
day. Yeah, we got there on the same day. It didn't take a full day to travel there.
Okay.
Alright, so going back, we'll say we'll Day on day 5? Is that where we're at?
Probably day 6.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Should be 5, right?
5?
All right, sure.
Because I mean, we arrived there on day 4. We didn't spend the night there on day 4, so it's like we arrived on day 4, did our things, started trekking back on day 4. We would have arrived around day 5, then back in Candoria.
All right, so we're on day 5.
Works for me.
All right. Okay. And you guys were wanting to head where?
We're gonna go to the Red Dragon Inn to meet Mudjaw.
Yes,
Okay.
the dwarf.
Way, we should probably figure out exactly what our next goal is.
To assist the dwarf, Curtis.
No, I mean, big picture. Big picture here.
I'm assuming that it's probably best for us to try and at least see if we can uncover more things. Did you acquire that blue orb?
Oh yes, Finley here. I'll pull it
This
out
is
from.
this has been a day. Am I back to normal size now?
Yeah. So we're gonna be fast tracking. So there's gonna be a long rest in between there. So your size is going to revert back to normal. And check your journals. I added the sphere in there for this year. And
Check
anything
your
you guys
journals.
want to talk about, I'll turn it over to you guys. So you guys can set up camp wherever you like in between,
Oh,
where
thank
guys
you.
are and
Oh,
back.
thank you, Kurtz. Thank you, Kurtz. I will take blue orb. I think that's actually. I look at my bag. I think that's 5.
Shoot.
Well, that's good. You said how many? 8, 7?
Well, that's adorable. No, I believe there's 20 in total.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah. Yeah.
Do they gather in strength the more you accumulate, or will they only activate when all 20 are used?
Yeah, I think it's more of a all or nothing kind of thing, really. Yeah. They're not really changing or nothing the more I have here. They're all just one blue ball on top of another.
I would imagine, Kurtz, that perhaps in order for us to be successful in these ventures, we might need to gather any allies and clues along the way. I don't think we should skip too much. If we do, we might find ourselves in worse wares when it reaches the pinnacle years.
I agree. I just want to know what our next course. Are we going after the Cult of Chaos? Are we focusing on learning about war or pestilence? One of the two.
I think perhaps if we let ourselves ride the wind, as it were, we might find more answers as we pass by these locations that require assistance. Maybe it might be leading us to a greater destiny if we follow it. Sorry, I am adopting a little bit of Elderbaron's philosophies. He tended to do that from time to time, where I would wander with him and find and stumble across many peculiar oddities that I never would have encountered on my own. I prefer the cities myself.
What do you feel, Kurtz?
Well, I think that the Cult of Chaos is what we know the least about, because now we know that at least the horsemen can die, but as far as the cult's involvement, we're still sort of in the dark about. War was probably better documented than conquest, since we already sort of knew what was going on. So it probably wouldn't be too hard to figure out exactly where it appears. Of course, we could always just go back and talk to the runecaster and...
Oh, that thing? I don't know how it's currently the village will be at right now.
There's no vampire there anymore either, actually, now that we think about that.
No vampire. But...
It seemed that there would just be multiple evil things to come around that area, even if it left the villagers alone. They just seem to spawn almost.
It is a safe haven for them, it seems.
But I mean, if we want to be very sure about where the next horseman appears, we should go to year 11.
Why?
I'm just saying, if that was the answer we really wanted to know, that seems like the most obvious year to go to. I'm not saying we skip everything. I'm just saying that seems to make sense.
Well, I already have all the information we could need from those years. We won't glean much if we arrive there.
But what if it goes to a different location now that Conquest was defeated?
I suppose it's possible. It could alter the current records that I have.
I thought you said your book didn't change.
Yeah, what's your Traveler's Guide to the Space-Time Continuum say?
Well, the book won't change, but the results might be from our tampering. All it recalls, from what I can at least quickly look into, the year you referred to, Urgra, the majority of problems seems to come with the Bane, with the minds and magic that they have.
Yeah, there's still some gaps now. Let me check a look.
But yes, it's a little hard to know exactly, to piece all these. You do realize I am recording 50 pages or so at a time each year, so I have to flip through quite a few to summarize.
What about? Okay, is the book adding anything, or is it anything subtracting away? Right, because if something didn't happen, why would you write about it, kind of thing? Or
from my memory,
it's in there now.
It's there.
Done.
It's yes. From what I recorded the year that I had it before we returned back to this time dance. Yes, it's remained the same.
Yeah, so that would be all of the civil wars that were happening year 11. So there was a lot of infighting between the tribes within their own sext. Everybody was just kind of warring with everybody after the Second Horseman.
Yes. Either way, I don't necessarily know yet if we need to think about the next year, since we still have a current dilemma for us to solve, or at least maybe investigate.
I assumed we were just going to go to year 7.
Well, maybe perhaps, but we can analyze this at another time if you'd like. But I think we've left Mudfoot waiting for quite a while.
Well, I only ask because we could go and leave Mudfoot, and it might not have any effect, and we could always just repeat this year as well at another time. But my question is, what should we be more focused on the lookout for? Information about Conquest and the Horsemen, or more on the cult?
Well, I can tell you this as I look through. During this year, there is a revolt with the Bane. The Revenant are dealing with some monster attacks, of course, and the Tigers are going through an important ceremony at this time. And apparently there was a mishap with the alchemy shop.
Oh no! What could
We haven't heard of any of those things.
Because we're in year 6.
Oh, was that year 11?
I was in the wrong year. Back. Okay, here we go. All right. The Bane are dealing with undead. There we go.
There you go. I was like trying to not break face. I'm like, the fuck did I miss it?
Sorry. So yes, no. In reverse, the Bane are dealing with the undead. The Revenant are dealing with the plague, of course, that we had the vaccinations with. The Shroud are having to worry about these natural disasters that are spreading across the land, and there are a few defenses being brought up, small walls to guard things, of course, slightly.
I do love killing undead.
Right. I mean, that one certainly piqued my interest there a bit.
Well, I mean, considering this is Mudfoot, maybe she has some information regarding the undead's...
Mudjaw.
Yeah,
Mudjaw? Sorry.
It's cool. I was going to say longer, I'm like, you know, I should probably correct it in case anyway. It's going to get...
Mudflap!
Hey, Mudflap, what's up?
In the ballpark.
That's their
in the
street
area.
name, yeah.
It's now canon. You're Mudflap.
Mudflap.
But yes, she might be dealing with some of this undead infestation that could be lingering. And I believe she might be referring to those that could be affected by this plague that still does linger, and those who are unable to completely eradicate it might be falling prey to this. If we can understand it, we might be able to know more of the powers of the Horsemen, and even though we defeated one, it seems its effects are not completely erased from the land.
I mean,
It's also been in a while since we've all been in a good dust-up.
It's true.
Right. And at the same token here, unless I'm mistaken, I believe we try to investigate a little bit of some undead storyline verbiage here, but nothing ever really came of it, right? I mean, we kind of like went a direction, but nothing. Remember, there was something about cemeteries and things like that, but we never really.
That was the vampire.
When we followed, wasn't there out of character real quick? Wasn't there like a dwarf that we were supposed to follow and we did, but nothing really happened, so we just came back?
We went up. Yeah, that wasn't undead, but that was. We went up to with the girl, the small one who helped us in the mountains. We met her in a younger year. We went up the pass to go all the way to where Solomon was, basically in that area. And we went in there, and we found the dwarves that were. There was a bunch of them, and Finley got turned into a ladybug for the first time.
The Durgar?
We found a way around it. Yeah, the Durgar. Yeah.
All right, so there was mention of undead before, but we didn't really scratch that surface. We sniffed it. We didn't scratch it. Or you scratched and then you sniff. So we only scratched it. We didn't sniff it. That's how stickers work. All right, anyway.
Oh, we're talking about stickers. Okay.
Yeah. Or, well, get your mind out of the gutter.
Scratch and sniff anything.
All right, back in. Okay, yeah, so I know we scratched the surface a bit, but never... Jesus. But never really sniffed out the undead concept.
And action.
there was just scratch the surface of.
There was a
the
Finley
undead.
with a body and a bear, but that wasn't really undead. That was another kind. But yeah.
I thought that was just an angry bear.
Well, you remember when Finley analyzed the corpse of the girl?
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Oh, I was. But either way,
I was very specifically. All right. Well, hey, I mean that's something we only got a little bit of time left here before we get poofity doofity out of here. But how far away? As we pull out a map, I guess. How far away is it to? Oh, I guess we're gonna go talk to this mud flap guy, girl. Right? That's what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are we having this conversation in the Red Dragon Inn while we're having a pint?
En route,
whatever.
En route.
There's a
okay.
long rest in between, so it could be when you guys are camping and eating or
Cool.
whatever.
Cool.
So
That makes sense.
That means I'm back down. I'm down to a -1 now on everything.
Yes, there would be another.
I think you're gone because it's day 6.
Day
So that's 5 long rests.
Oh.
yeah.
Is it day 6 or day 5?
I have day 5 back to Candoria.
Okay, you have a
day
minus.
Okay, so you have 1 left.
Whatever.
Head to the Red Dragon Inn. Meet Mudflap.
Okay. So, with the undead talk, what that he brought up from his manifesto, what all have you guys pieced together with undead?
Well, I mean, right off the bat, I think that's where I was kind of going with that, where we've touched base with that, but haven't. That's something like Kurtz was saying about, Cult of Chaos. We've been kind of beating around the bush with that one, but haven't really, dove head into that one. And I know Undead's come up like once before, so we haven't really even opened that door yet. We just know what's over. That's a door over there. Haven't really opened it yet.
Okay.
That's what I remember. That's why I was really intrigued by that being brought up again.
As far as how they relate to necromancy, what does anybody know about that?
I mean, can't do necromancy, so I'm assuming undead are a big no-no.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, technically it's a study that you don't have for the Revenant.
Okay.
I think I just remember, I thought it was like when people had the plague and they didn't get the vaccine, they would perish rather quickly, and that this could potentially be a place where this happened. But I think it's my guess.
And we didn't see any of that when we were fighting the horsemen.
Okay.
It's true, but the horsemen had just arrived.
So
The only dude that we saw do necromancy was that fortune teller guy up on the mountain.
Okay.
On himself, pretty much.
Okay. Urgra, with your
And yeah, my mom.
would be something that you maybe, I don't think you would have seen it ever, but you maybe have heard about.
Raising the dead. And
Stuff like that. But as far as actually seeing what an undead would look like I don't think you'd have any information that would help the party. But this wouldn't be a foreign concept for you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm eager to try out, and she'll take out her bow, the new little shiny light thing on my new bow, should be pretty useful for these things.
Why does your arm look like a lizard?
It's Kurtz, it's looked like this for 5 days.
I wasn't paying attention.
What on earth were you paying attention on?
I was paying
Wife,
attention
probably.
to my wife.
Nice.
That's fair, right? Yeah, that makes more sense than anything. Yep, right. Good on you, Kurtz. Lovely woman, by the way, Kurtz. You did good. You married. I think you kind of married up there. No offense, but I think you did great. Like,
I mean, to be honest, I definitely did.
yeah, good on you. What lottery did you win, huh? You know, and I nudge him a little bit. Well done. All right.
By the way, Rin, you once asked me like if I understood what my wife gave up by marrying me, and at the time, I thought you were just being an asshole. But I actually don't know what you meant.
Well, I also didn't realize that there were other elves besides from where I came from either, so my statement was made in error.
Yeah.
So no, I don't believe she really gave up much in terms of what I perceived.
Finley spits out the cracker he's eating at the bar. Rach, someone write that down. Rin said he made a mistake.
Put that in your manifesto.
Yeah, put that in your manifesto and smoke it. Now, go back to eating my cracker.
We're gonna keep an eye out for Mudjaw or whatever we are calling her at this time.
Mudjaw, aka Mudflap,
Truck.
aka Mudfoot. What'd you guys go?
We've had
I said Mudfoot, yeah.
For the you're looking out for the muddy one. All right, so you guys are just wanting to fast track straight to the RDI. You said.
I think so.
Okay. All right. So let me see here.
If I was drinking water, I actually would have spit it out just for the thematic of. I had a cracker in my mouth. I wasn't going to spit that out.
Beautiful. All right.
I should have water down here just for props.
On your guys' way back, the wind had seemed to kind of die down the last few days, but when you first got here, it seems that there was a lot of. It wasn't like natural disaster status, but it's definitely peaking up to where it's going to be like sheer force winds. So it's going to make it much more difficult on the trek back. Excuse me.
Horses, they didn't die.
What's that?
The horses that we borrowed, remember, the rental horse.
Oh, yes. Yes.
They're actually returning our horses.
No shit.
Oh, we better.
Put that in the manifesto.
We were returning horses.
I'm writing it down. This is like a monumental thing for us.
Innocent horses were not lost this day.
I'm also hoping that the wind isn't actually responsible for spreading anything worse. Fires could be terrible at this time.
And it is, the wind is blowing from like east to west, and you guys traveled west. So as you're kind of coming back, you're kind of trekking into the wind. Since you have horses, it's not going to slow you down too much, but they're definitely having a harder time. But yeah, it's going to be just this constant blowing and wind. So you're going to see branches breaking off of trees. You're not seeing any birds.
Jeez.
You're not seeing any birds fly. I mean, if they did, they would just they'd be gone. So they'd all be tucked inside of the shelter of the trees, trying to get some windbreak. There seems to be a lot more dust that has kicked up around the area, especially like on the trails. It's going to be kind of like getting in your face a little bit while you're going. It's going to make. Excuse me, I need some water.
So you said this, so you said this actually has gotten worse since we originally left.
Yes. So on your trek back is where it's going to start to pick up, and it's going to be to the point where like dirt and dust is going to be kind of getting in your nose and your mouth. So that's going to be happening on the trek back to Candoria.
Ergra, will you be very effective with your bow in this weather?
It will be a challenge, but I have a sword if I absolutely need it.
It just seems I don't think anyone could trust an arrow to fly true in this weather.
Well, luckily I don't actually shoot arrows anymore.
They don't form arrows?
They're more beams of light, and she'll take out the bow and shoot
In Candoria proper? In Candoria proper? No.
We kind of backtracked.
Yeah,
Because I didn't know you guys were wanting to jump
weather.
straight into
We're
the.
talking about gale force winds.
Yeah. Shoot that tree. Shoot that tree.
Yeah, I shoot it with cold energy.
Okay. Yep, it's not going to be hindered by the wind.
Well, then, fortunate for us.
I make sure my hair is out of my eyes, and I'll be fine.
All right. Well, I mean, you braided it, so I'm sure that's fine.
Yep.
Yes. So, hopefully, Mudflap is all right.
Okay.
Into the gin.
Sorry about the jumping back and forth. I just wanted to relay that part. Okay. All right. So when you got to our DI, the sign, because it's got that swinging wooden sign up there, it's going to be like completely sideways, just, like as you go in. When you get in there, there's going to be a decent amount of people, more than normal. Let's say it's noonish, just to pick a time. There's a lot of people in there, and it's probably because of the weather outside. It's so frightful. But the fire inside is what?
Delightful.
It's really
fire
warm.
hazard.
It's really warm. So
Fire hazard.
They're staying out of the weather, so people are in there drinking. It seems like all of the festival decorations have been kind of blown off. The old ladies who were hanging up all the lanterns and the streamers and the flower strings and everything like that. It seems to all just be kind of fucked and just kind of been blown. So you guys would have noticed that stuff on the wall that they're starting to kind of build. A lot of it. Have you guys ever been in the desert where you've seen like all the tumbleweeds that are stuck up against a fence?
Yep.
Exactly going to be like that. So as you guys kind of come in, there's going to be a bunch of just like festival decorations all pinned on this little wall that they're constructing. And you make your way finally to the Red Dragon Inn. And all right, so she is not going to be in there, but you guys can send word for her. She did ask the bartender to relay, she left a way for you guys to get into contact. So if you guys can do that, and she will be on her way shortly. Been waiting for you guys for a while. So whilst waiting for her, is there anything else you guys want to go over, or just jump right to it?
Once she arrives, I'm ready to at least begin and tell her, should we be moving with post-haste? I know we're quite late, I'm afraid. We had some pressing matters that seemed to take our time more than we wished. Is it all right? Will things be okay?
Oh, I meant before she got there, but you just want to jump right into it? Okay, that was to her. Okay, perfect. All right. So she'll be coming in. All right. She'll be very excited to see you guys. And she'll actually be kind of running up to you quite cheerily. Let's see. She did have on, last time you saw her, like this blue dwarven dress that had some leather straps, and then this kind of purple gowny thing that kind of set over it, kind of like a jacket gown. But she is wearing more like adventuring type gear. So this time she has on this like blue chainmail. It's like the actual chains are actually like blue colored, and then it's got some like leather plate parts of armor. And there's like these big like brass knuckle things on her fist. All right, and she has a war hammer as she is coming up. Let's see what else you guys would notice. I think that would be it for physically. Okay. So as she goes up there. What did I do for her voice? I remember it was something like really crazy, and I couldn't keep doing it, and I backed it off.
I think it was the super highest pitch voice you've ever heard from a dwarf. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, okay. So, what do you guys remember with her the first time you saw her? There was Olga.
Yeah, they wouldn't spare anyone to help her.
That's right. And then you guys said that you guys would help
And
her.
that her entire village disappeared.
Okay. So... Where are we at? All right. She'll report that Strong Fair was burdened by the plague because of green fog around the area and lack of anyone being seen lately. You guys heard that. So what she will communicate with you guys is if you use a telepad and go to her to Flurgant, she'll have transportation ready to take you to Strong Fair to investigate.
Her to Flurgan.
All right.
Did that place ever actually recover? I thought that place burned down like a couple years ago.
What do you guys know about that?
I don't know. I do know that like the celebration circle's at a crossroads that goes either to Herdeflurgan or up to the Dwarven, so it's like a midpoint.
All right.
I'm pretty sure that was year one. We went to Herdeflurgan, saved it, but then we found out that our shit doesn't do anything, and so they got attacked by bandits and possibly wiped out.
All right, so it's gonna.
Yeah, we haven't been back. I don't think, have we?
No, we haven't been back. I think. Yeah, we've never.
We haven't really been to the Bane territory or Herdeflurgan.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so from Herdeflurgan to Strong Fair, it's going to be about a half day's journey.
We keep the horses.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, you definitely could.
And we'll arrive at the zombie town at night.
All right.
Oh,
It
goody.
would be fine. It would be nighttime.
How fitting.
All right. Sorry, it's lagging.
So, Mudjaw, what is? I've never seen armor like yours before. Why is it?
You can't just ask a woman about her armor. Right?
You can if you're another woman.
I
didn't say anything.
Woman, yeah, right.
That was Urgra.
No, that was a carrot. You can't just say that, Rin.
That's the tone. I said nothing.
This was special armor made for me by Ironside, actually.
Dude, how much armor do we need against zombies?
Against zombies? What are you talking
Well,
about?
when you say undead,
She didn't say undead.
She didn't say undead.
Yep, she never did, because that was me.
Undead? What is this you're talking about?
you see, I've had a little too much to drink today. I'm just gonna go back over here, and I'll just pretend to stumble away.
Okay.
As I was saying, your armor, who was it made by?
Ironside.
Is that not one of the Dwarven brothers?
Of course, yes.
You must be in good relations with him then.
You can see her starting to blush. You can say that is professional only. She definitely is stammering over, trying to backpedal a little bit.
Professional? I don't think dwarves really give away things they've made or put so much time into to just acquaintances.
Yeah, she's kind of backed into a corner. She's trying to like scam around, trying to think of something, and actually, let me roll. I rolled a 4. She's actually going to be completely caught off guard with this, not able to come up with a coherent reason.
And she is mountain dwarf or hill dwarf, if we can tell.
She is hill dwarf.
Yeah, because Grimtoe's an Ironside. Okay, yeah.
Right. So she's kind of stammered with the whole Ironside thing. Yes, this armor comes from Valkenheim.
Mm-hmm. Were you originally from Valkenheim yourself?
I was the chieftain of Valkenheim before the Bane was split.
Oh. What caused your dismissal?
The tension between Grimtoe and Ironside with the death of their father.
And Ironside didn't come to your aid when you were in danger of being deposed?
Him and I are closer now than we were back then.
How close we talk?
You're gonna see her be blushing again. As she just downs another drink and is like, "All right, we have a mission that we need to get to. I think we've waited long enough. Are we ready to head to Strongfair?"
Certainly.
All right.
Yes. Urgra, was this girl talk?
I mean, I don't really call it girl talk. I just call it talk.
Well, it seemed to be on a subject matter that was more personal that you were able to press upon.
I mean, she wasn't very. She was pretty transparent.
Okay. And before you guys go to take off, Kurtz, you're going to hear her kind of kneeling up by the horses as you guys are kind of loading all your stuff into the back. And you're going to hear her kind of saying a prayer to Carvalia as she's kind of off by herself.
Is she screaming it in the winds? Carvalia! Safe passage!
It's just be loud so they can hear, of course, over the wind.
In this wind torrent. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
No, you're good. Kurtz will just listen. I guess maybe make an effort to try and memorize the prayer.
Okay. It's not so much as one that was something that you recite all the time. It seemed to be more of like a personal message, like in the moment, like an actual like prayer, not like a chant.
Let me get them deets.
All right. She's going to be almost some concern, and what you could pick up from it would be praying for their return. And she keeps talking about that, like she knows that they will come back, and she misses their presence, and Carvalia, she can't wait for the day for her to come back, and she asks for protection and strength for this quest and to figure out what's going on with some of her people, and that's pretty much all you'll get from the prayer.
Kurtz will just loud enough so that she can hear, but not so that everyone else is. Be like, "You got about 20 years to wait, but you'll probably be all right."
As she'll get up from the prayers as she's trying to, wrestling the horses and everything as she's getting the cart ready to go, as the winds are kind of howling across. 20 years? What were you saying?
He's still drunk. Remember, he was talking about zombies earlier.
Pay no attention.
Everyone says the prophet's full of shit till the prophesizing comes true.
By that time, the prophet's usually dead.
Twice already. Right? Third time's the charm.
All right. So you guys can load up take the teleportation pad to her to Flurigan.
Kurtz has now become the crazy guy on the corner with a sign. And a spy
is
so
nigh
that's fine.
X many
Found a
days.
religion. What can we say?
Gosh damn it.
That's what happens when you become a paladin.
Now it's not murder, it's crusading.
That's right.
That meme was hilarious.
Jerusalem!
Okay. And I gotta set something up real quick, so we're gonna go on our next break. When we come back, these guys will be heading into Strongfair. Sorry about that lull there, guys. My internet's been really laggy.
Right.
So we'll be back in a few minutes.
Insight into our friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably those high gale force winds.
The dice are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. Okay, just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna film this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter Melody.
Ah!
you shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah,
we're on our phones.
Look at this shit.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Indeed. Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldevar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Ren and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got, really scruffy, nasty beard and kind of kicks his foot. Like, ow! Down, and he just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Enoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets. My manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the horseman's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurtz Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need. A sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
All right, and we are back. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. Woo. All right, so you guys were in track to Strong Fair. All right, so Strong Fair is a tiny... we are not in Candoria anymore. Let me move that real quick.
It is strong but fair?
It
I'd assume so.
I think it's more fairly strong.
Okay, fairly strong, right.
It's actually a very small dwarven settlement. And Rin... The only thing that you would know about Strong Fair through all your intel gathering over the years, you've never been here. I don't think any of you guys have actually been here. But it has a small little quarry that isn't like a full mine shaft. It's just like this pit. And it has these... It's known for these rocks that hold heat very, very, very well. They just kind of naturally give off heat themselves, but when put into a forge, they make very good rocks for that because they can superheat. That's actually all you would know about it.
Okay. So little rocks used to superheat. Do I know if they're used for industrial purposes or home residential purposes? Both.
You wouldn't know that, but okay. You could inquire on the way.
Okay. All right. So Mud Jaw, I recall that Strong Fair had a.
You almost said flap, huh?
I did. I recall that this particular location, your Strong Fair, was renowned for having these small thermal rocks. Was there a name for them?
Yeah, they're hot stones is what we
hot
refer
stone.
to. Yes, hot stones.
And do you have them frequently around? Is it a commodity you find there? Is it local?
Yes, it's... we haven't got any shipments of them lately. It's part of the reason why we were going to investigate. They used to transport these way back in the day to Mount Batoon, and it's what they used to power their forges up there. But since the falling out, we haven't really been shipping them, and we've been trying to utilize them ourselves. But none of us quite have the forging experience that the mountain dwarves have, so we haven't been able to utilize them. But we still try to keep the shipments up in case we can ever, get a use for them. But I believe,
of course, certainly.
Yeah, there's been some residual effects of the plague, is what I've been assuming. But no shipments have come out of there for a while.
And for these particular shipments that you have, the remaining, of course, there, is there anything about the stones? Do they have a property where if water's applied, do they explode in steam, or do they have a volatile nature of sorts?
They would... Well, I guess they would, yeah. I hadn't really thought about that. But yeah, that brings me to a point. Yeah, they would do that.
Yeah, they're really useful. And they're just mostly for furnace work, not for keeping your homes warm or anything. Or do they
there
have
are multiple uses, yeah. So anything where you would utilize for heat, these hot stones can be used for that. The primary
you said if you
purpose...
poured water on them, they'd explode?
No, they would just give off steam. It would evaporate the water very, very quickly. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's volatile, but it would because they're just hot. I wouldn't say by themselves, it's in their natural state. It isn't like boiling hot, so it wouldn't instantly do it quickly, but but they're more known for being able to retain any heat given to them. So if put into something that is already hot, they will get super hot themselves, and then in turn make the flame itself even hotter.
Perfect, yes. Wonderful little energy sources they are.
All right, and as you guys are starting to get closer, this little tiny town is going to appear to be barren and abandoned, and there are no signs of life, which is going to be very disconcerting to the chieftain.
Is night at this time?
It is. It would be nighttime as you guys are starting to get up there. There is kind of this green fog that is this kind of low settling around this place. And as you are starting to make your way into it's a very, very small settlement, maybe just like a dozen buildings, and they're very stout, short buildings. But there seems to be some kind of chapel that's kind of the centerpiece, and it would almost seem like the green fog is emanating from there because it's all kind of moving slowly outwards. And yeah, it's kind of all hugging around this area, and for some reason this fog doesn't seem to be blown away by the sheer winds that you guys are experiencing. So any other fog or clouds or anything like that would be blown away, but this seems to be kind of just still looming in this area, which would seem very odd.
I'm going to just send Orion over, and I'm just going to ask him to breathe it in for a little bit to see if he dies.
He's the canary?
Yeah, he's the canary.
He does not die from it. It does not
Okay.
seem to have any poisonous.
Alright, it doesn't seem to be at least lethal, the gas, the cloud that it is.
He's also not a real boy.
Oh, well, a toxin like that would certainly make him, well, fall prey to its effects.
Over to Mudjaw. So, aside from leadership skills, you can obviously wear armor. What are your specialties in combat?
I am a cleric.
Good.
I'm a doctor, so it's good to meet someone in the same field.
Right, yeah, good.
And no good berries for Curtis today.
And I
don't need you anymore.
am actually getting a very dark, evil feeling as I approach this place. It's making me feel unsettling. Do any of you feel this as well?
So, just out of sheer curiosity, so you said this chapel thing in the middle of this little bungalow town.
Mm-hmm.
We can see this green mist coming out as we approach. How far away from this are we, just for mind's eye kind of thing?
Maybe like a football field away.
Football field away. Okay, cool. Right. So, just out of sheer curiosity here, Mudjaw. I mean, as I point to the steeple, does it always do that here in your fair town? As I point to,
Absolutely not. It's normally has a few dozen, dwarves that are hustling and bustling and transporting the hot stones. I don't see any of them anywhere. This is very peculiar. I have a very bad feeling about this as you guys are starting to get closer and closer.
And how long ago did this mist start? Do you know?
It would have been a couple days when she first talked to you guys. Thanks for the follow. So yeah, it would have been about a week or so.
Do I pick up anything on my detect evil and good?
Yes. Okay. So there is going to be strong feelings of undead coming from the chapel up ahead.
A sort of sigh and unshoulder my sword, like, hey guys, we got a undead problem up ahead.
How do you know? Do you see them?
The goddesses told me.
The goddesses? Are you a cleric as well?
Oh, I'm a doctor.
Doctors don't usually... I'm confused.
Doctors don't usually.
Do you not hear the voice of the goddesses? Oh, I'm sorry. It must not work the same. Yeah, they told me that there's a bunch of undead up ahead.
You can hear from the goddesses. No one's heard from them in many years.
It's not hard. You just listen.
Do you hear from Carvalia?
Do I hear from Carvalia, Sean?
Not actively, no.
She whispers to me in my dreams sometimes, child.
Wow, I wish I could hear from her. It's been a while since I've felt her presence. I know that she can return, and they're here. You said the undead are up ahead? And she will begin to detect evil and good as well. And she will also, starting to, as soon as you start to say that, she's going to start feeling that evil feeling coming from there as well. And she's actually going to start to become very, very angry. As when you guys start getting closer, you can see that this is, the chapel is set up for Carvalia. It looks abandoned, so like people aren't here, so everything's abandoned, but this seems like it's been abandoned a little bit longer. But there's definitely indications that it's a chapel for Carvalia, and you can start to see that she's starting to get furious as you guys are starting to approach, as she's gripping onto her weapon with more ferocity.
Ooh, 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 hold on. Hey, Kurtz.
Yes,
Kurtz.
Yes.
Where? There it is. Your SWAT. Take out. Can I see your big sword for a second?
Oh, yeah. No.
Cool. As he's taking it off his back, I'm gonna reach into my little satchel. Where is it? There you are. And I'm gonna put some shine water on it from Alfred's.
Okay.
Alfred's.
Alfred's.
All right. So the
One-stop
shine
alchemy
water.
shop.
So shine water, an overnight rust remover and polishing solution. 1 dose of shine water is enough to treat one medium-sized weapon or similar-sized object. It gives the metal a 10-foot radius shine of dim light that lasts up to 4 hours.
If it doesn't work on the Spyhander, if I'm like, oh wait, this might be a little
yeah.
bit too big. Okay.
No, it'll work. Yeah, we can do one.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
You could do just the tip.
That makes more sense.
We're trying to stealth up on the buildings.
Okay.
Hot shot these guys.
Okay,
Oh, well.
Erger got a 10.
Terrible. Natural 2.
Well, Chieftain Mudjaw is not going to be worrying about stealth. She's just going to be pushing the cart right straight towards it. Eventually, when you guys get close enough, she, obviously you're going to want to ditch the cart and start to move in. But you guys can do whatever you want, but she's wanting to push towards it, but you guys can interject or come up with a plan or whatever you want.
So my thingamajig, it's kind of like Detect Evil and Good, but it's not Detect Evil and Good because it also does alignment as well. Does that do the undead auras I pick up on? Are they like evil undead or good undead or neutral undead?
It's gonna be evil, and it's going to be feeling lawful evil.
Well,
easy.
Yeah.
Bad guys ahead.
Yeah, we kind of gave that thing a lot of power. So, okay.
All right. I'm definitely making sure I have mage armor on before we get in.
Okay.
But I'm just gonna follow Urgra's lead. If Urgra looks like she's going into stealth mode, I'm like, yeah, good idea, stealth mode.
Okay. So Chieftain Mudjaw is not going to do stealth because she's heading straight towards, but you guys are welcome to. If you like.
As a halfling, I can attempt to hide even when you are obscured only by a creature that is one size larger than you. So going into my naturally stealthy pose, I will hide behind Kurtz.
I will be stealth charging.
Okay.
I will.
You'll leave Pinley behind.
No, we can move at the same.
He's slower than you.
He is.
Can I just jump on his back?
I'll keep him within range.
If I see Kurtz is about the stealth charges, I hide behind him. I'm jumping on his back.
As we're
as the
moving up.
wings extend
Disadvantage.
backwards.
Yeah. It's like an F1. It's like a F-150, like getting ready to
Little
fly.
tailwind.
Yeah. If I see stealth charge activating, I'm gonna hop on his back.
Okay.
Fuck being stealthy at this point.
All right. Let me.
Yeah,
I'm going
actually,
in with you. I'm going in with you, Kurtz.
Fuck being stealthy. I'm charging in with the dwarf.
Yeah, stealth charge. I dig it.
You can't be out stealth charged by a dwarf.
Yeah, right. It's
Physically.
ridiculous. It's preposterous.
All right. So
It
as
happened.
you start to approach this chapel, she's going to be there with you, and she is just moving straight on ahead. And as you guys are starting to approach, you can hear some chanting coming from inside the chapel, and out of all of the windows in this abandoned building is this green fog that's just kind of billowing out as you guys are moving.
Are our
in
tokens there?
towards-
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
bottom.
I don't have vision on mine. That's the sad
of course
thing.
not.
I know. I'm the one.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on Kurtz's
Bottom
back.
center.
Thanks for the follow.
I'm gonna Yoda this. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the team.
We're done. All right, has sight. Did I
Yeah, I
fix
can
it,
see.
Ren?
Yes, I'm good.
All right, is everybody else good for vision?
Good.
Guten Tag.
Ooh,
All right. So
my Joe's a little bit of a. All right.
the goddesses, for my senses, are telling me that the undead are evil. I say we burn down the church while they're inside.
I look at Mudjaw.
And she's gonna be looking straight at you, and as she's working her way up there, you want to burn down a holy site for the goddesses? I thought you said.
Deemed to consecrate it in holy fire and return it to its purity. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing.
Sure.
By the way, as Kurtz.
Yeah, no, it's worth
Sure.
I love it.
I can't believe you would say something like that. As she's just looking at you as she's marching up to the front steps.
Oh well, consecration and fire is the only way to remove this taint, but
Dilly.
suppose, holy steel
You said
will
taint.
aid as well. And I'll just walk up with her and kick in the door.
Oh, all right.
I'm Yoda-ing on his back.
Okay. All right.
Why is going through my head?
All right. So as you kick in the door,
With your 7 stealth, we hear you say that. Why? Even though it's in your mind.
Couldn't help it. I said it out loud.
Aloud?
okay, the dynamic lighting is fighting me, so I'm just gonna drop you guys up there.
I mean, I'm not opposed to burning the fucking place down. It's not a bad idea.
All right, so as you kick open the front doors, it's going to enter this little foyer with another set of closed doors. And as you guys are starting to get in deeper, you're going to be hearing the chanting getting a little bit louder, and this whole area is just kind of filled up with this low-hanging green fog that's only about 1.5 feet off the ground, but seems to be kind of pouring out the windows, going outside of the building.
Probably want to stop them before they finish.
I mean, God, they've been going on for quite a while.
Only more reason to push forward.
It is rude to stop someone before they finish, but, you know, something else entirely different. Okay, no, you're probably right.
All right.
I'm Yoda-ing right now, so I'm at the mercy of Kurtz Glaskin right now.
Sure.
He's like that Baby Yoda meme. He's just on my shoulder pointing like, yes, die, trash.
With a big face.
Oh, come on. Stupid. I can't open the doors. All right, I'm just going to drop you guys forward. All right, so there's another set of doors. I don't know why this shit's not working, but I'm going to drop you forward. Bam.
Oh, boy.
All right, so as you
Okay.
as you make your way into this building, as you kick open those doors, there's going to be several rows of these pews, and there's rocks scattered everywhere. There's holes in the ground. This chapel seems to be abandoned and broken down. There is going to be some blood circles on the sides here, and you're going to see some. Actually, give me perception checks. Let me tell you what you guys see as you guys are first coming into this place.
Can I use my passive?
Sure. What is your passive?
17.
Okay.
I see the back of Kurtz's head.
Okay.
I'll roll perception anyway, just because it sounds fun.
I feel like I stepped on something bad, and
I see the back
I
of
just kind of
Kurtz's
recoil,
head.
look down, and go, "What did I step on?"
Damn, good thing I'm here.
It was wet and it was squishy and it felt like an organ. What was it?
Somehow Urgra sees the back of Kurtz's head as well. We all
All right,
looking
Kurtz.
at Kurtz.
So you're going to notice that there are two wizard-looking guys who are got their arms outstretched, and there's some magical arcanic energy coming off of their hands in the center of these blood circles. So you can hear them doing chants here and in here, and you can hear more chanting coming from up front from the pulpit area of the church. There seems to be some more people up there, but these ones are going to catch your eye here. With a 17, they are going to have a familiar look. They look dwarven, but not dwarven.
Oh, I remember. Remember that time I got fucked up by these guys? Kurtz does.
There you go. You're on the right track. So they look familiar. They have a dwarven kind of stature, but they definitely have a much different look, and their skin tone is more ashen color.
I love it. They look like trees, but they're not trees. They look like dwarves, but they're not dwarves. I'm sorry. Anyway, that made me giggle.
Kurtz,
All right, go
you
ahead.
just feel.
They look like
Kurtz-
ducks, but they're not.
They're not
Yeah.
ducks, Kurtz. They're geese. Get ready.
All right, so there seems to be some people doing some ritual stuff up front. You can hear chanting coming from all sides of this, and there are two coffins on either side of the pulpit up front. And you know what? Now that you come bursting in the doors, let's get initiative from everybody.
Sure.
Stealth charge.
Oh, an average roll. Oh no.
Holding on for dear life.
Girl, how? Doesn't Kurtz has advantage? It's not
Yeah.
Urgra. Shit.
Yeah, I have advantage.
I've had just last 3 rolls have been like 5
2, 4, 1. Oh no, so many. So many.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Could possibly go wrong. All right, so we're starting at the top with Finley.
Hey.
Oh, I'm first?
You got a 20.
Oh, for
20.11.
fuck me sake. All right. So I see not dwarves over here in these circles, right? That's what's going on over here.
Well, you said you only saw the back of Kurt's head, so...
I only see the back of Kurtz's head, so, you know.
But you feel stealth mode engage as the arms extend out behind you.
Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, I'm going to hold my action. I mean, until I see Kurtz maybe fight someone.
Okay.
I can hold my action for that, right?
Sure.
But as a bonus action, see, I only see the back of Kurtz's head right now. I'm going to go ahead and just use an inspiration on him.
Okay.
And my inspiration will be like, oh boy, stealth charge engage, buddy. And that'll be my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
But I'm going to hold
all
my
right.
action as, like, if Kurtz hits something, I'm going to do something too.
Okay. All right, and we go to Kurtz.
Offensively, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna move up within 10 feet. And yeah, stealth charge, so full on Naruto run.
Okay.
And then there's just do they know we're here?
Yeah, you kicked in the
cool.
door, yeah. So you guys just started bursting in, as you can see them doing some kind of chant.
Do they?
Attack 1.
15.
That will hit.
Okay.
Attack 2. All right.
Yeah, that will hit as well.
Does justice strike true?
All right. So
Oh my god, destined for 2s.
23 damage.
So many 2s.
All right, so as you come, Leroy, straight up to this guy, as you come and you swing, Justice, that's what you renamed it. You swing your right hander across. It seems like there is some kind of magical protectant on this. You seem like you are doing damage to it, but you don't see any blood getting drawn from this Durgardic wizard as he's in this blood circle. So you're going to slash across him a couple times. Looks like you feel like you're doing damage to whatever is protecting him, but he seems to be okay. And then let's go to Finley. You said you were going to hold action. Go ahead and use your action now.
Okay, cool. So as stealth charge is engaged, and we run up to this guy, and I see him slashing away. Do I see him actually hit the guy or not? I mean, it doesn't really matter what I'm going to do.
This is
but that's
like
fine.
fucking anime sparks of magic colliding.
Because you have
Right.
reach, right? You have reach with your spy hunter, don't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, this is what I was going to do anyway, so it's fine. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Good.
And it's gonna go. It's in a 10-foot radius. So I'm just gonna cast it right on the dude, like right in whatever he is, on him.
Oh no, that's
Is
gonna hit you.
there a saving throw with that?
Constitution.
Yeah.
That's gonna
Con.
you, Finley.
It's a 10-foot radius, man.
Yes, that's gonna
He
hit
can-
you.
You can move it just like a little back.
Cast it while we're running up to him.
Do you have to cast that from yourself, or can you do it remotely?
It's not Thunderwave. It's Shatter.
Yeah, it's 30. It's 30 feet, I think.
Okay.
At least.
60-foot range, 10-foot
60
radius.
foot. Yeah. So as we start running up to him, I can see where Kurtz is going. I'm just gonna cast Shatter on that guy before we even fucking get there.
All right.
Okay. All right. So you do 14 thunder damage. Okay.
Yep, that was my held action. I see Kurtz attacking someone. I'm
All right,
going
the
after
shatter.
that guy too.
You can trigger off behind him. There's going to be some kind of magical resistance as your force comes into contact with whatever is protecting him.
For my bonus action, can I make a call out?
Like what?
Just like to yell to Ren, they've got some kind of magical barrier.
Really? I couldn't tell.
Okay. All right. Chieftain Mudjaw is going to start running into the heart of the chapel and heading towards the pulpit.
Oh gosh. Just imagine her going dun 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 dun.
Clank, clank, clank.
It's that this kind of walk, you know. It's like 2 feet. They never touch the ground. They just kind of do that.
Yeah, so she's gonna be heading straight towards the pulpit area and going to see what's up there. And as she moves up, she's yelling back to you guys that there is more of them up there as well. So, actually, you know what? To make this easier, instead of, I will have them all on one initiative number. So there is two more of them up on stage. As she is approaching up towards that way. She was going to dash, so then we go to Rin.
Okay, I am going to just kind of make that motion of stepping back the door we came to go around the corner to hide. And just as I look at Urgra, I'm just going to go, I think you've got this, Urgra. And I'm going to give her haste.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Nice.
So Urgra has the haste. I am
+2
going
AC, advantage dexterity saving throws, and additional action.
Doubled.
So I'm going to kind of get around out of line of sight from the room just in case to be safe. Since I guess the door's open, right? It didn't just slam on us or anything.
Yeah, it would still be open.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just going to get out of line of sight, kind of get behind a wall, and then I'm going to tell Orion to fly up with my bonus action just to kind of tell him to follow and see wherever Urgra fires and offer her aid.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to do all 4 of these guys at the same time.
Yeah, you are.
So the bird's going to start flying. I mean, it's going to take him a while to get there. He's got like only 80 feet, 60 feet. He's got 60 feet. Yeah, so he's flying up there, but he's about at the steps.
Okay, give me a quick second.
Dum 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 dum.
Dun-dun.
Sorry, guys.
What? Mike and the
I found
smack though.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Spaz made it.
Oh, good job,
Nice.
Spaz.
Nice, Spaz. Nice. Nice.
I just don't want to see the beams of death come out and kill everyone.
Think we got some memes.
Oh, there you go. It's not a beam of death, but it certainly is a bit of death.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Oh, hey, girl. Hey.
Hello.
All right. So these guys are going to be chanting, and from the ground, the skeletons are going to start to arise. You're going to see this green fog that's floating around is going to kind of coalesce, and this undead creature is going to take form, and it's going to be. I just brought them forward, so it's going to be in the center of the room. So here.
So, did
here.
someone cast a spell?
I did. Well, enemy.
Like the enemy.
The enemies were in.
It seems to be some kind of ritual that has been ongoing, and they are manifesting a particular portion of it. Does that answer your question?
They be concentrating.
Would that trigger Mage Slayer?
This was already going. I think Mage Slayer is when they activate something specific, right?
That sounds.
This is ritual concentration. So
Okay.
it's
Right.
like, yeah.
But that does mean that the guy who I hit in the last round has disadvantage on concentration checks.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think it took damage yet, though.
Okay. So these two, I'll just do all of them, everything in one iteration.
To the dwarves.
Oh, there are more. Fuck.
Okay, those two will go there. This one will move in towards Kurtz and Finley, and this one will move. We'll start to cut off towards Urgra. The two towards the chieftain are going to pull out short swords. Short swords.
Quads.
Schwartz. And that is on Whisper. Oops, let me change that real quick.
Come on.
I thought this was all set up. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
Never Whisper. There we go. Alright, I'm going to redo those. Alright.
I got a natural one.
So one of them is going to miss completely. One of them is going. The sword is just going to scrape off her armor. She's going to take no damage. But then we have the one heading towards Kurtz.
Hello, Fran.
Oh no.
18. Does that hit your AC?
Yeah, that'll help.
That will hit. Alright, so it's going to do 8 piercing damage as he's coming up to you. You can hear these undead noises coming from this creature. As you guys can hear, like, the bone scuttle noises as he's kind of moving along. A little bit of, like, a patch bit of armor here, a little bit of clothing hang up. It's mostly just the skeleton frame of bones of these creatures as they're running towards you.
5 damage, right?
6.
Heavy armor master.
Yeah, 6.
Oh, 6? Oh, it's only 2?
No, it's
Oh,
3.
no, it is 3. You're right.
Okay.
Know your dragons.
Okay. So there's that.
No,
Did
your
the-
dragons.
Did
Well
the
done,
skeleton
sir.
did the skeleton dash towards Urgra or just shamble towards her?
No, he just ran. There was no dashing there.
Okay.
And where'd it go? Sorry, I'm bag of chewed bubble gum tonight. All right, and he's gonna pull a short bow and shoot at Urgra.
Oh, bitch.
Well, that'll hit.
Okay, and it's 3 piercing damage to you as he's trying to knock another arrow. But we go to Urgra.
Yeah.
Meow. Meow.
it-
Meow.
Just ignoring that pitiful shot. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she's going to aim for the guy who's already been injured. She's going to use her Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
Bonus action, and then she's going to make 3 attacks. Here we go.
Okay.
3 strikes.
Man, I have to do this. I don't have split screen anymore, so I have to do this
Yeah.
crazy nonsense.
There's 1, 2. Ooh, good shots. 3 strikes.
Okay, so do they all hit?
20,
Yes, they would.
22, 17.
1. Oh god, I have to click more.
Just touch it. Just touch it.
Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd.
And roll 3d6. I'm just gonna type it. It's faster.
Oh.
So 30 points of damage to that squirter on the left.
Okay.
30.
And it's going to be radiant damage, all of it.
Okay. All right. So after the third arrow, all three of them will make contact. Some kind of magical force is forbidding them to make contact. The last one, it seems that the green static that was around him is now kind of passed away. The third arrow seemed to have taken down whatever field it was that was protecting him.
Damn, that's a lot of juice in that force field.
Mm-hmm.
All right, got a lot of movement left. So I'm gonna just come over here and try to make myself a target. So Raiden is not. That's my
Went
turn.
around the other side.
Other side of what?
The wall. Like I went through the door to the other side. I'm kind of out of line of sight from everything right now. I have some dynamic lighting that's blocking my.
Yeah, I can't move the wall. So.
But
Okay.
the door is there. I just went around.
Okay.
She's trying to split up the forces. That's her turn.
All right, and Finley.
All right, so I'm back on. Kurtz is back here. Things are attacking Kurtz. I'm holding on like Yoda backpack here, and I could just barely see something going on up here, and I don't really like it. Right about here, I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern, sir.
Can you ping where again?
Right about there.
Okay.
Yes, just get all up there.
It's a 30-foot cube.
Okay.
So if I'm doing this right, it should get right to those guys because it's a cube.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on over this direction. I can kind of sort of see, but I can't. And then to help you out here, I'm gonna scroll up and I'm gonna click this, and then I'm gonna click that so you can see what's going on with Hypnotic Pattern. And each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. All right, those are going to be for the two skeletons there. And as you cast... What was it? I'm trying to order things up in the way. Hypnotic Pattern. All right, so...
Right there. So it should be this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and anyone else I can't even see. I mean, I don't know if there's somebody over here or someone back up in this bitch. I don't know. It's 30-foot cube.
Sure. So the three people who are on stage, as your spell goes off, there's going to be some kind of dome-ish arcane barrier that is encapsulating the three up there. So it is going to actually block your spell from those two, or for those three up there. But the two up front, the skeletons, it is going to hit. I got a 16 and a 4 for the saving throw. And as you're drawing your attention up there seems to be some kind of tome that's on the ground, and some kind of arcanic magics are coming out of it with the individuals that are up there. So with the Hypnotic Pattern, on a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed, the creature is incapacitated and speed of 0. All right, so the two that are on either side of the chieftain are incapacitated.
Yep.
The 16 passed, though.
16 should pass, yeah.
Yeah, just the one.
All right, so we'll
Just
go
the
with
one
the
does it.
green failed then.
Cool. So for green over here, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Mantle of Majesty. Any creature charmed by you automatically fails the saving throw. And as a bonus action, I can do Command. So I'm going to have it...
I will say, Kyle, because it's incapacitated, it probably can't do anything for you.
Yes, I'm just going to have it halt
All right.
and take no actions.
Okay, the one that's already the green one.
The green one right there.
Okay.
And then I will also yell out as a free action, is there any distinguishing marks between these creatures, this one here and this one here, besides a green dot that we put on them?
No. Look, his temper
Helga,
discusses.
Helga, don't hit the one on your right. Do not
Okay, there
hit
you
the
go.
one
That
on your
works.
right. There you go. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Okay, and then we go to Kurtz.
I'm gonna have him freeze in the thriller pose when I say home.
That's
all I wanted.
Okay.
That's all I wanted.
I'm gonna move back here, which I still get to stay in combat because of my 10 feet of reach. But this way I'm 10 feet away from both of them, and then I will see that the barrier goes down, so I'll lob 2 at our friend.
Okay, so you moved out of range of the skeleton that was there attacking you?
No, I'm still in range.
Not of his range.
It's his range, yeah. When you leave his range.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll just move to that.
Okay, we'll do yours. Oh, what'd you say?
He doesn't want opportunity attack.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're just moving. Okay, that's fine.
I thought it was when I moved. Never mind.
Yeah. It's okay.
But 2 attacks to the wizard whose barrier's down.
They are both going to hit.
Yes.
Alright, so first attack.
Smash. Ooh, max smash.
Then for the second one, I will use trip attack.
Okay.
Now we'll find that.
Trip attack. You trip me. You trip me.
Nice. Expend a superiority die. Saving throw. What's total damage?
Total damage from that one was 15. 15
All
plus
attacks
17.
together. 32?
Oh yeah, that is enough. Alright, so how do you want to do it?
As soon as I see the barrier come down, I'm gonna come in and then just cut off his hands. So I'm gonna swing high since his hands are like upraised. I'm just gonna cut those off. And then as you sort of realize what just happened, I'm just gonna bring it down into like his ribs.
Okay.
And I'll move back on top of Finley to cover him, and that'll be my turn.
Yeah, I'm on your back, so I go where you go, man.
Oh, okay. No.
I weigh 30 pounds.
I'll just move
Alright, so Chieftain Mudjaw is... or Mudflap.
I just want to imagine it's the poorest kind of a CGI graphics kind of thing, so it's like for a budget, so whenever we go to the cutscene with Kurtz with Finley on the back, it's like a Muppet that's just going like this. And then when we go to the front scene, it's like him doing that.
Alright, she's gonna do a two-handed Warhammer smash.
So close.
Got a higher.
Oh, darn it.
Oh no! No!
Are you using the up arrow?
No, I just clicked the word for it to see if it would work.
Alright, so it's gonna do 9 damage.
Damn, girl.
9. She's a max.
But it is bludgeoning. So the skeleton is actually going to kind of just explode into this just bone, just crushes, just bones just crush everywhere. And she's gonna keep on running. You said to ignore the one on the right, so she's gonna run straight up here. But as she gets to the front steps, the coffins on either side.
Oh, crap.
That's a trap. It's a bad trap.
Oh.
Are going to explode open, and 2 of these zombie-looking creatures are going to be on either side.
Oh, for fuck.
Which seem to react to her approaching the pulpit there. We go to Rin, who is...
All right. In the back, I'm going to start to focus casting... Oh, no, Connor! I will start casting Blink in the back. So I will put it on myself in hopes that I will be blinking away. But I'll be peeking around the corner to see how it goes and just like see the 2 things coming out the coffin and go, oh, it's worse, staying behind the wall.
Okay.
As I do, and then I will roll my d20 and see if I disappear. I disappear! I'll go ahead and put my little blue dot every time I pop away.
Cams are off.
Yeah, I'm turning mine off so Connor can go first.
Yeah.
Sorry about this, guys. All right, Connor.
Hey, hamana, swing, Connor.
Well, darn. I was like, does it look like it's activated for him? No.
Can you turn it off and turn it back on, Connor?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Next. And Dylan.
Like we've done it before. There we go.
There we go. He's super
Well done,
laggy.
well done.
Hopefully he can hear us.
Done.
Can you hear us, Connor? Okay, we can't hear you. Okay, well, you're trying to work that out. All right, I'm sorry, we lost. Rin, where were you doing?
Yep. I went back around the other side, cast Blink. I have now disappeared. I'm just like, oh, this is bad.
Okay.
Next person.
All right.
You guys hear me now?
Yes,
Ah,
there he is.
Yes.
Oh, yes, queen. Okay. All right, so the wizards are going to continue the
Oh god, let's them get more.
their ritual, and it's going to manifest and spawn more skeletons into the room.
Do we notice that? Oh, nope, it's still up here on the left. Even if you killed it, Kurtz, it didn't do it.
Okay, and then we get some stuff happening. All right, so the skeletons don't really have flesh on them, but the ones that burst out of the coffins seem to be having a lot more flesh on them than the skeletons do.
Does Blue get another zombie even though the wizard's dead?
What's that?
Does Blue 2 come out even if the wizard's dead?
Yes, it does.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. I was like, oh, fuck.
Yep, it does indeed. The ritual is still carrying on. Okay. All right, so they are going to first make a long sword attack to the chieftain as she runs up.
Oh no.
So they each get one long sword. So we'll roll those out first. Are these set to fucking Whisper too?
They always usually, it's a default.
Whisper rolls to GM, never. Why didn't it show up?
Try again? Did you hit save? Did you leave the gear when you did it?
Hold on. It says never. I didn't even do anything. Let me try again. I think Spaz is working on it while I'm doing it too.
Oh. Conflict.
Alright, it's not showing up. Alright, so the first one was a 15, the other one was a 16.
I assume those miss.
Both of those are going to miss.
Yes.
But then they are also going to do life drain.
Of course they are. Oh, she did.
Alright, she does a constitution saving throw.
Oh, wow. This was fun, guys. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. As I stand on the other side of the door, it's just like, oh, well.
We're fucked. We're fucked.
Alright, 12 and an 11. And she's going to fail both of them.
Oh,
Alright, so her max hit points are going to go down by 11.
This is not good.
Alright. Alright, so this one's going to run towards Urgra. And for the skeleton. And it's going to make some or a short sword attack.
oh God.
Not much.
At least they're rolling trash damage.
Alright, and let's see, so Kurtz has 2 skeletons on him, so I'm going to do 2 short sword attacks.
At least one's not attacking Finley the backpack. Ooh.
And he's going to get a +2.
It's all you, Kurtz. It's all you, Kurtz Glaskin.
All right.
You're doing great.
All of those hit.
It would be 2 attacks, so the bottom 2. Yeah, so it would be 5, and the other one would be 6. Go ahead and mitigate damage.
2 and 3, 5 in total.
9.
Okay. And then, let's see. That one's incapacitated. This one, the closest thing is going to be her, so they're going to run up to her. And...
Kurtz, didn't you just only take 5 damage?
Actually, I was wrong. They're going to do short bows.
No. 5. Oh, you're right. It is from each attack. I thought that was
Yeah.
creature. For some reason, I thought that was coming from the same creature.
Fuck the
Alright,
bow.
so one of them will hit her, so an arrow is going to sink into her back as she's trying to run up there. And it's going to do 3 piercing damage.
Well, it was nice meeting her. Let's head back to the let's head back to the Red Dragon Inn, boys, and
Okay, and Urgra.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find my quantum item. Where's it?
Quantum item?
Yeah, my bow. I have a specialty thing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were thinking the transitile relic for some reason.
Not yet. We may get there yet. It's not quite good enough. All right. So Urgra is as her prey has died from the wizard, she's gonna move Hunter's Mark to this red 1 super zombie. Because that really wrecked our dwarf friend, and she's gonna make 3 disadvantage attacks because she has people on her.
Okay.
So here are 3 longbow attacks.
Dilly.
Dilly dilly, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the table.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the table.
God, there's so much is going on.
Those are still pretty good attacks, though.
What hits, if anything? Oh, there was already 3.
There's already 3. 15 was the lowest. All 3 will hit.
Yes.
What's your total damage, my friend?
That is going to be 10, 18.
Just hear
20.
so many dice rolling.
28 points of radiant damage towards red 1.
Now for Ruin and the red 1.
All right, they are magical, so they're going to do their full damage.
Radiant as well.
Okay.
If that matters.
Okay.
Other than that, bonus action. She's not going to move, so Urgra's done.
Okay. We go to everyone's favorite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan.
Oi, hello there. That'd be me, huh? All right. Well. Right. This is not good. All right. Fuck it. As I'm on Kurtz's back and he's taking all this damage and swinging and stuff, I'm thinking to myself, I gotta get the fuck out of here. So I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out the Mask of the Mad One.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put that bitch on and go apeshit mode.
Okay.
Stay away from my penis while you have that.
That is that an action, bonus action, or free action? It's been a while since I put this thing on.
We'll do since you're in combat, we'll do a bonus action to put it on, and then you can still have an action.
Okay. All right, so double my movement speed.
It should technically be an action, but I'll give it to you as a bonus.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
So how long does my marionette thread go? Like, how long of a thread is it?
30 feet.
30 feet?
If I remember correctly. Spaz, let me know if I'm wrong on that, but I believe it's 30.
Cool. Cool beans. And again, it doesn't have it on my sheet. Is that a free action to marionette someone, or is that bonus? Or action?
Let's pull up your...
There's nothing on there. I already have it up.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Spaz at 30.
Cool. Yeah. I thought marionette was a free action to do, but I don't want to say something that's not correct.
Sounds right to me from the last like big conversation we had about it.
Right.
Yeah,
That's what I was
it's a
thinking too.
passive.
Passive. Cool.
So it's something you can just do. Yeah.
All right, cool. So, bonus action, put the mask on. Disengage from this situation that I'm in because there's 2 bad guys around us here.
Okay.
I'm going to move
Yes,
30.
said it's free. You're good. Okay, go ahead.
Sweet. I'm going to move 30 feet in range of this guy on the left.
Okay.
And I would like to marionette him, please.
Okay.
And see if I can't wrap his arms around him so he can't use his arms anymore.
All right. So each use of marionette gives a corruption point. So donning it
sure
was
does.
1. Using marionette is 2. All right. So these indestructible threads extend from yourself as you don the mask of the Mad One, starting to go insane with laughter. And your marionettes are the arcane little blue thin strings are shooting towards him, but it is actually stopped by this barrier that is on the outside.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
And it's going to extend and hit the barrier, and they're just going to be kind of hovering. They're still trying to get to the target. But they are not able to make contact with one of the creatures inside of that bubble.
All right, so as I'm running up and this doesn't work, I'm going to continue to run up this direction. Come on, bitch. 1. All right, let's see here. Let me see how I can do this.
You have double speed, right?
Yep. So that was 15, 35. All right, let's give it a shot. All right, so 15 to there, 35 to get up here.
Okay. And as you come up to that open doorway, you can see another blood circle in the back corner with another one of these Dorgotic wizards also doing the chanting.
There's more up here. Hey guys, there's more up here. And that's all of my movement, I think, to get all the way up there.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Kurtz, you got 2 skeletons on either side, one on each side of you. The wizard that was in that blood circle nearest to you was taken down. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna attack number 1.
Pick number 3, my lord.
Does that hit?
Will.
No. Is it dead by chance?
What was the damage? 12?
12.
It does kill it. How do you want to do it?
All right. And then this one, yeah, I'll just see that Finley scampers off like a little ferret. Like, shit, fuck. Smash. And I'll just quickly sort of just bash it so that it breaks apart.
Sure.
And then turn to the other one.
Justice.
That will destroy it as well.
Justice.
Sweet. Then I'll turn around.
Thank you for illustrating.
Run over here. Action surge.
Okay.
Attack orange 2.
Okay.
Do I have advantage because of Urgra?
No, you get a +2.
Okay, +2. But I'm gonna assume that hits.
Yes.
14.
How do you want to do it?
Sort of just run on top of this like pulpit, and then sort of just kick it in the face as I fly over here.
Awesome. After the first one, you do the broadside of the sword, pummel it.
Oh,
I'm
not done, Sean.
Oh, you got another one?
I got one more attack.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh.
On orange number
Don't forget
1.
you have inspiration. Don't forget you have inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Does 13 hit?
It does a 13 hit.
It does.
All right, so damage for that. 15.
All right,
Just
beautiful.
Slicing through shit.
All right, so you do a broadside, then just the hilt of your sword. You run over, jump over, and you kick one. And then how do you want to finish the fourth one off?
And then the other one, I'll just like yell at Urgra to duck and just sort of take it off at the head, just like passing over hers.
Beautiful.
Uh,
That's pretty epic, dude. That's pretty good.
I'm trying to just survey my work real quick, be like, yeah.
Any more of them?
Yes, and Nerva just points up.
All right, so we go to
Just
the
out of breath, like,
chieftain.
damn, more.
All right, so where's her thing? There it is.
She's not having a good day.
She is not.
She needs some cleric shit. Where's her? Why is she hammering? Where are her spells?
She is wanting to take down. She's surrounded, so she wants to take these guys down. All right, see if damage works on it now. It does.
10 hits.
I was preemptive. I was just checking to see if it was working. I saw Spaz was working on stuff. The character sheet was opening and closing. All right, so that does work, but a 10 does not hit, but it is working, so that's good. Okay.
Sean,
Yes.
on my turn, given, we've been in the same room as these things a few times, can I do a religion check to see if I've heard of these type of undead that look special around the
Yes.
mud flap?
Sure.
So-
Yeah, on your turn you can do it. Yeah.
Around the mud flap.
All right, we go to Rin.
Right. So I, of course, get to reappear. I'm going to reappear now into the hall once more. So using my blink to get back in, going to see that it's like, all right, Kurt Snurker, they have this under control. We're doing better. This is good.
I love how I was saying we.
I'm helping. I do see off to the right that there is a little bit of a problem, so I'm going to just angle myself over here and fire to the Duragar, ritualing off to the right with a firebolt.
Okay.
As I walk in and just kind of take aim, because I'm so good and intelligent, I can make this strike true. With a 17.
Hey.
That will hit.
All right, done 12 fire damage.
Okay, the fire will kind of hit that magical barrier, but it will definitely damage it.
All right. And Finley, there's one up there as well. That's what I said! Okay, and as you say that, I'm like, there's one up there. Well, disappear.
Okay.
I'm gone. That's my turn.
All right.
Keeping concentration on Urgra and not trying to break.
Give me a moment here. The green fog starts to culminate on the ground once more as skeletons start to manifest all around the room once again. As I bring them to the appropriate lair.
Damn it. I was hoping if we took out all of one squad, it would keep spawning that squad.
Closer and closer to us.
Need some AoE, I'll tell you that.
That's
Okay.
the wizard.
All right, we're gonna
Well,
get
the Finley.
some attacks on Mudflap.
Yeah.
Princess Mudflap.
And they're still whispered. Why? Melee. Says never whisper. I don't know why. Okay, so one of them is gonna do 2 longsword attacks. 17 and a 16. They're both going to miss. All right, and the second one is gonna make 2 attacks. 14 and a 24. That one crit it. So that one's gonna do 7
bitch.
slashing plus 14 slashing. 21.
Takes 21 damage?
Oh my
She takes
God.
21 damage from that longsword attack. Yep. Good crit. So it's 3
Oh.
plus 4 slashing plus 10 plus 4.
Oh, God.
Okay. All right. Skeleton time.
Scaly, scaly.
So the one that is incapacitated, you also did command, right? How long does that last?
A minute.
Okay. Okay.
It's stuck.
Yeah, he's out for a while. Okay. All right. So one skeleton is going to dart off back towards Mr. Finley. This one is going to head towards her. This one is as well. This one's going to head towards Kurtz, and so is that one. Okay, so I got all their movements. Let's do some attacks. All right, Finley, short sword towards you from the skeleton, moved up into your room.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Attacks, 6 piercing damage. Then we got the 2 attacks on the chieftain. She went the wrong way. Did they roll? Did you guys see short sword attacks pop up?
We saw skeletons. We saw 3.
Short sword, short bow, short bow.
I did the bow accent. It's the same. It's the same number though. All right, 18 and a 19. Oh, they will both hit.
Who are you going after?
13. Yeah, the cleric with you.
Poor Helga.
Alright, so 13 damage she'll take. Alright, and then the 2 attacks on Kurtz. I clicked the right one. Here we go. That's the right one.
Oh, I got that one.
Both will miss.
Okay.
And on one.
And he'll have disadvantage on his next one, so we'll give that to Green. If he even lives that long. Okay. And then there was one.
Yeah,
oh, we had this one too. I forgot to move.
Yeah.
We'll move that one towards Erdra. So they would have got a +5, but they're still really low.
Oh, it's increasing.
Alright, so that one is going to hit Erdra, doing 4 piercing damage.
That won't hit me. AC 18. Haste.
Yeah, haste.
Oh, I forgot you had haste. Very nice.
It's the first time it actually.
Oh, it's got
came in
a
handy.
+2 though.
Oh.
1, 2, 16, 17,
I thought you
18.
said +1.
No, the 3 around Kurtz they
One's
each got
dead.
a +5 on him, but there's 2 around you, so
they're
they're
Oh,
+2
that's
for you.
allies.
No,
Okay.
One of those is dead. I killed one with repost.
Repost. Okay. All right, which one are you trying to attack?
And that's the extra D8 damage. Whichever one crit failed.
That'd be green.
Yeah, the green one. Okay.
Okay, so that one does hit me then. I'll take 4 of piercing.
Okay, yep, if you would have killed the other one, it wouldn't have hit you. But, alright, so you take 4 piercing damage, and I believe that is their turn.
You're doing good, Sean.
Alright, Erdra, you're up.
It's a lot of bad guys.
Yeah.
It's a lot of bad guys.
How is this guy looking? Red, 1, Uber, zombie.
Give me a perception check.
Alright. I want to kill one of them.
Oh gosh, darn
It's
it.
15. It's
15.
not
He looks bloodied.
I'm going to try and finish him off because I think I'm the only one who damaged him so far. So here are 3 more disadvantaged longbow shots. A 1. A 2. Is he going through? One more. There's a 1. Not good rolls.
And they're all at disadvantage?
Yes, because I have people surrounding me.
One of them will hit, the last one.
Yeah, I tried. Max damage at least. Let's see. So 15 more radiant damage.
All right, it almost is taken down, but it is still standing as the radiant magical arrow draws from your bow and releases and pierces right into him.
Yeah, Urgra will yell to Mudjaw, as a cleric, don't you have something for undead? Use it.
Okay.
And then bonus action, she's going to Slayer's Prey. One Duragar over here. So she'll get extra damage once we move on to her. It.
Hey.
Thing.
It thing. That's one.
What is the pronoun for a wizard Duragar?
I believe it's a pug. A pug.
Oh, Doug?
Dug a pug. I dug a pug in a bloody abandoned church once. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's read something on her. Okay. We go to Finley.
Cool. So I'm going to disengage as my action from this guy. And one. Come on, you fuck. 1, 2, 3. This is all blocked off over here. Like this is a wall.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So would I see that as a wall? Because I can't. It's dynamic lighting. So this is a wall here.
Yeah, it's all walls there. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So and I'll disengage. I'm gonna go 1. He's bigger than me, so I can go through his space. 1, 2, 3.
It's fair.
4, 5. Come
You
around. See everything dying.
Sure. And don't forget, you got double movement speed with the mask on too.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And as my bonus action, the one that I still have charmed, as a bonus action, I can keep casting command on it. So I'm going to actually here we'll go up to 1, 2 that way. I want to go that way. I'm going to command it to drop. So it'll drop whatever it's holding.
Technically, it can't because it's incapacitated, even if you command it.
Okay. Then that'll be my turn.
Okay.
You can do Vicious Mockery as a bonus action. I think.
Yeah, with the mask on, you can do Vicious Mockery as bonus action.
Red 1's looking rough.
Vicious
For the fleshy one.
Mockery. 60. Which one? Up here? So when I come around the corner, yeah, I mean, I'll just cast it the first guy I see. Be like, holy fuck, you're fucking ugly! And I'll be Vicious Mockery on this guy right there.
Okay.
Come on. Wisdom save.
Doink. Doink.
Alright, not bad.
I rolled a 20.
Okay, so nothing happens. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay,
How
bye.
bad is that? Oh, it's bad.
All right, let's go to Kurtz.
All right, I'm gonna swing at blue 3. For a total of 13 damage.
Okay, that will destroy him.
All right, then orange 3. I think that one would be +2 because of Urgra.
That will hit.
14 damage.
Okay. Going down.
And then I am going to run
Xbox achievement unlocked. Skeleton Slayer.
I'm gonna run up to here, and actually I can move right up in there. For my bonus action, I'm going to use Lay on Hands on myself.
Okay.
To heal 8 damage. And get myself back up to top.
Bonus action Lay on Hands. That's nice.
I know.
You so fancy.
And then that's it.
Okay. All right, we go to Chieftain Mudjaw. All right.
I did yell at her to use a cleric
You
thing.
did indeed.
Do a cleric thing.
Do the thing.
Do a cleric thing.
Don't just hit shit.
All right. I gotta look up something real quick.
No.
It's like when you give like a 6-year-old like an RPG game, like you don't just attack, man. Like, come on. You gotta use your skills.
Button mashing.
Undead.
I don't know if we should just go and kill a fat guy or.
All right.
I'm guessing we need to kill the star people before we can get the bubble down.
There's 2 versions of the character sheet for her. The second one, I was unaware of some of these spells, so I'm just reading through them real quick.
Look for turn undead.
Yeah, with turn undead, or the she has destroy undead.
What level cleric is she?
It says undead of CR1 or lower.
Skellies will definitely die. Probably not the.
Yeah, that's what I was looking up. The whites are not.
No, whites are like 3, I think.
Yeah, okay. And
Sorry, guys, I had to go. It's a lot of coffee.
You're cool.
Okay. Strength 8 level when an undead or of CR1 or lower fails a saving throw against your turn. Undead feature. Alright, so what is that?
I can probably walk you through it, Sean, if you want.
Yeah, help me out here. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, so what's your spell save DC?
15.
So every undead within, I want to say, 30 feet of her is going to roll a wisdom saving throw. If a skeleton fails, it is automatically destroyed.
Okay.
If one of the white fails, it's going to start running away from her until it takes damage.
Okay, but they're too high of a CR, so they won't take damage, right?
There is no damage. Yeah, they will just be afraid of her if they fail. If they succeed, nothing happens.
Okay. Alright, so she will start praying to Carvalia. And let's get some... What did I say the DC was?
15.
15. Alright, so one of them will explode. So that was this guy.
Kabooey.
And...
Ooh. Super explodes.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Now the whites. They rolled really good before on wisdom.
And these
2
ones
natty ones in a
are
row.
whispered. I got 12 and a 17.
So one's gonna be afraid and start running away. Hopefully not the red. Damn it! You have to wait for its turn, technically, but yeah.
I'll just do it now so we don't forget. There's a lot to manage here. Okay. Alright, so that one's running away. But I'm going to give her reaction to get an attack of opportunity against it.
Which will break the effect.
Will it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will it?
As soon
Any
as
damage.
As soon as a turned creature takes damage, the effect is gone. That's the rules.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that.
But would she?
Yes, she would.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll just...
He is a smart one.
Okay.
I mean, unless
I'm
she-
so sorry, guys.
Yeah.
The other sheet, I wasn't ready for this. Okay. And she's got cure wounds.
Might want to pop that on herself sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think her turn undead is an action though, so she'll need to
It
use
is.
bonus.
4th. Okay, and she's gonna cast it at 4th level.
Ooh, damn. That's really good.
Oh wow. Wait, what?
Oops.
I thought she used her action for the.
She did.
I should have done that the first turn. I'm fudging it
Okay.
to get her caught up. All right, and then we go to Rin.
Okay.
Sorry about that. All right, now we're ready.
Step in. First, I teleport back in 10 feet over here. Then I go. I have 30. I get right to there, I think, as far as I can walk, and I'll just Yep. Actually, I'll just go back a few steps because she is. I'll go right there. So as I get to this point, I will literally look at her and I'll just go, "Mudjaw, you need to get out of there. Swap with me."
Okay.
And if she is at least favorable to it, I will cast Benign Transposition and swap places with her.
Okay, give me a persuasion check, and we'll do it against her. She's pretty driven, but she would be open to it if it's tactically necessity.
17?
That is high enough past her intelligence. All right, so she will be willing to swap with you.
Like, great. So we swap places.
Ren, if I lose this haste and go...
And then since Benign Transposition is just an action, it is not a spell, I will now use my spell Misty Step to now teleport back.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So I will now appear here.
Okay.
As we just do a quick...
Yeah, sure.
I'm just like, all right, you're safe now. Poof, and I disappear again. So I blink. I just like... Boom, boom, boom.
Perfect.
I just keep blinking.
Anything else, sir?
That's it. That's me. I am completely like done at that point. Yeah.
All right.
Find myself suddenly very alone.
More skeletons manifest from the green fog is sitting on the ground. More friends to play with.
There's Finley. There's Finley.
Where's Finley? There's Finley.
I'm over here. I'm over here.
That. Okay, so this is when the white would have moved.
Yeah. You should dash away too for his action.
Okay. And he will move here. I'm gonna move that token because he's dead, but that guy's standing there. Okay. I'm gonna move that one because he's there. And that one can reach right there. Okay, let's do some attacks. So the white is done, but we got this white. All right, he is going to. All right, what is your AC right now, Kurtz? 17?
Yep.
All right, life drain is not going to hit, but the longsword attack will, and it's going to do 10 slashing damage.
7.
7.
And then I will use a reaction and repost.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. It's getting a +5, so the drain will hit, but go ahead and do your repost.
Ooh.
He can't repost if
I can't.
both things hit.
Oh, okay.
I can only repost on something missing me.
That's right. Okay. So you're also going to take 5 necrotic damage. I need a Constitution saving throw. As it does its life drain at you.
Oh my gosh.
I am going to use advantage. Or my inspiration.
Inspiration? Okay.
I'm going to use advantage.
I just choose to use it.
I cast advantage.
It's my lair action.
Choose to advantage.
All right. Let's welcome the viewers. Thank you guys.
Woo! All right. Not dead yet.
All right. You will pass that. Okay. So you still take the damage, but you're right.
Yep.
Or your hit points doesn't go down because you're passed. Okay. Okay. All right. So that's that one. And then we got some Skeletor action. Alright, get the 2 on Kurtz.
Oh, thank goodness.
A repost on the
15
first
on hit.
attack.
Okay. And they get a plus.
Oh yeah, you can kill it, and then the second one won't hit.
I can kill it before it can hit me.
Aha!
Yeah.
Justice!
But when you repost, you have to attack the person who misses you, though, right?
Well, if you want to also be a little bit more fun, he technically did 3 piercing damage, and that is absorbed all by your armor anyways.
Oh, gotcha.
So.
But it's insulting. Yeah,
Right.
so the 15 will hit me, but the repost is on the first one. Which it does 21 damage.
Perfect.
So then,
Well,
yeah,
let's
then
get
the
to
damage
weekend
from the second one is all soaked from heavy armor mastering.
Perfect. All right, we got 2 around Finley, so 2 short swords there.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right, so he's gonna have disadvantage if he lives that long. These guys have been falling pretty quick. All right, and then we got 1 on the misses.
So many bodies.
Ooh.
Oh,
That is
boy.
going to hit.
It is pretty chunky, isn't it?
All right, and then we got 1 on Urgra. Whew, it's not a stuff to minute. All right, you're Gucci. All right, Urga, you're up. After a flurry of attacks. What would you like to do?
Holy shit.
I will go ahead and start off by doing a disadvantage attack against the skeleton right next to me. Here we go. Oh, come on, roll 20. Alright, buffering.
Story of my life.
Ay, ay. Can I do it this way? 20, let me do something. I hear dice going. Oh, there they are.
Yay.
So I'll do these one at a time because I think I can possibly kill this thing in the first hit if I'm lucky.
You going for number 1?
Yeah.
White one.
Start it. Yeah. I said I'd actually go for the skeleton next to me first. So here's Skelly 1. Plus 1d6. I only meant to roll once because if I kill this guy, I won't have disadvantage anymore.
Sure.
1. What?
We'll still use the same numbers, but we'll just apply.
Tippity taps.
Why do you have disadvantage?
Because I have a melee creature next to me and I'm using distance. 13 damage. I think that kills the
That
zombie.
will kill it. Yep.
Oh, whew.
The skeleton. Yep. Okay.
Alright. Then I'll still just hit the white once.
Okay.
Actually, no, I won't hit the white. I'm gonna hit the Durgar off to the right.
Okay.
Actually, no, fuck it. I'm gonna move bonus action. I'm gonna move the
All of the
Hunter's Mark over
enemies,
to
they all sit on the ground crisscross while you decide which enemy you're gonna shoot. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
So I use Hunter's Mark to go to blue 1.
Okay.
And then 18, I assume, will hit. And for flanking, do I get a +2? Well, it's a 13, but it's a natural 1.
For the what? The 13. What were you asking?
A natural 1 automatically fails, right? Regardless.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So second shot. Will
Your
be...
next attack will have disadvantage as well.
Ooh, max damage plus roll d6. Sorry guys, my turns are usually faster, but I have split screen normally. So 12 points of radiant damage against the white.
Nice.
And then, since I can actually move for the first time, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and I'm running up this damn wall. If they want to hit me, they're actually...
The wall. Urgra picks wall.
Yeah, so I'm a good 25 feet up the wall.
Sure. Okay. We go to Finley.
All right.
Surrounded by skeletons.
Yep. I'm going to use my bonus action, eat up a bardic inspiration, and do Mantle of Inspiration, and yell at everyone, "Everyone, move around! Try to save my life!" That's my inspiration.
Okay.
So everyone gets 8 temporary
What's the
8
range?
temporary hit points, and you can use your reaction to move without opportunity attacks if you want to.
What's the
I
range
wish
on
I
that?
could do that, but I'm in Blink Ethereal, so I don't do anything.
And you
Finley,
don't-
am I in
well,
range?
60 feet.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
All right. I guess Rin technically wouldn't get this because you're not there,
Nope,
right?
And he wouldn't get the
Yeah,
temporary hit
I-
points either.
I don't get affected by creatures in the material
What was
on
the
the
temp?
material.
Said 5,
Cool.
8, 8.
So that would be Kurtz, Helga, and Urgra then. I'm going to use my action to disengage from both of these fuckers. And I'm going to run straight up here. That's 25 feet. Can I get any closer to these guys, or am I hitting some sort of bubble thing? Or
Yeah, the
what's going
bubble
on?
would be protecting them. Let me draw a circle.
Great. Can we see any kind of like way? Like, is
Alt for
this
circle,
is this circle emanating from something in particular, or like can I see anything once I get actually closer to it now?
So
So I've
you
been
can,
casting spells into this thing and hitting whips with it, and nothing's going through it.
Okay, so... Alright, so you can kind of see the barrier's invisible, but the green fog that's kind of inside this building that's pouring out, it's not getting inside of this barrier. So you can kind of see it kind of going over, so there's like this dome inside protecting them. So the circle where I drew is where you can kind of see where they're protected. What else was your question?
Nope, that was it.
Okay.
Does the bubble around the main guys look different from the one around the blood stars?
The ones on the blood stars are more like temporary hit point, kind of a shield. This is more like a impervious bubble. Okay. What's your passive perception, Finley?
My passive is 13.
All right. So,
I'm just gonna go up here. I don't even know where I'm going.
sure.
Let's see if I have enough speed for that. Hold on. Yep. That's enough.
All right. So this one here, 13 is definitely enough because the barrier is invisible. He doesn't look Durgar. He looks just dwarven. And you can see him laughing at all of you from inside the bubble. But you're going to start to hear a very strange noise to hear in combat. You hear,
Is that a bugbear sneeze?
Is it Ivan?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, that's true.
I
Okay.
mean, with my passive, I don't recognize any of these people.
You have not seen this individual before.
Okay. That's my whole turn.
All right, and then we go to Kurtz.
Kill him dead.
Sword attack on the white.
Okay. Will hit.
And I'll use one superiority die for a trip attack.
Okay.
Strength DC of 15.
And your sword, we decided, was magical damage.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so what was the damage on it?
The damage is 14, and then he needs to make a strength save.
Okay.
Still alive?
I rolled a... Oh, it's hidden. I rolled an 8.
Oh, okay, so he's prone.
Okay, so you will have advantage.
Right, and then second attack. 13.
Alright, he is bent but not broken.
Jesus Christ.
It's very, very close.
Yeah, he was fresh pretty much.
Then I'll use my bonus action for my last 12 points of lay on hands to take me back up to full. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right, Mudjaw. Where'd she go? Oh yeah, she was moved. All right, so I'm gonna need, what was it? Constitution saving throws from skeletons. Was that what it was?
For what? Is she gonna do it again? What's she doing?
Wait, let me look real quick. Nah, she got bludgeoning.
I don't know if that hits.
It does not. Fuck.
Does she have healing word or something?
So I'm looking. Yes, she does.
Both me and Finley have taken some hits. I'm pretty good still.
I got hit once.
Alright, kiss the 3rd level. 5 healing. Alright, who wants it? Is anybody looking bad? You're okay, you're okay.
Probably Kurtz, if anything.
I'm full.
Kurtz
No,
just
he's
healed.
full. Alright, she's gonna use it on herself then.
Yeah, that's probably
that
good.
works.
We got a Rin.
Kill the white.
I mean, okay, so I'm going to blink back over here just to kind of keep away from the hell, because I just blinked 10 feet. I'll try to kill the white. I'll try. God, okay, I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at it. I'm gonna fire away.
Don't shoot at the blue one.
Oh, you have disadvantage.
No, not the turning one. No, the one straight ahead. The one that's like not turned.
Yeah, you have disadvantage because it's prone.
It prone? Oh no! Fuck! Damn it! It's
You
what I
can
do.
still hit it. You can do it. I have
Oh
faith.
my God.
I believe.
Oh my God! I rolled so well the first time.
Oh,
No,
no.
you screwed me with the prone. No. Okay. Well,
Good job,
considering
Kurtz.
That's kind of shit. I'm just like, oh, fuck. Now I'm going to be like, will I stay or will I go? I stay this time.
Ooh.
All right. So I'm just like,
Surrounded by corpses.
surrounded by skeletons. Yes, that's me. That's my turn as I fire, fail, and.
Alrighty.
God, this is your time to shine. I gave you haste.
I've been trying, man.
I could have used.
There's a
space.
lot of freaking minions, though.
She's got the bow. That's why I figured. It was like-
Alright, Skeletor, come forth from the abyss. Oh, that is the wrong layer. I put him on the map layer. No, sir, you are a token. There we go. Alright. Okay, so the white one up there, how long is he doing that thing?
10 rounds. Until someone wakes him up.
Shit.
It is an FU spell.
Okay, here we go. Two Kurtz. There. Move that one. I'm just gonna put it here so it makes sense. Moving some shit around. Alright, start with the white against Kurtz. Alright, we're getting a +5 to life drain, so that's a 21. I need a con saving throw. You're going to take 7 necrotic damage, and if you fail DC 13, your max hit points are going to go down 7. Good job. Okay.
How many points did you say it was?
7.
necrotic.
Oh, okay.
And then he's going to do a long sword. That is a 17 plus 5, 22.
That'll
So
hit.
that'll do 8 slashing damage.
Down to 5.
Okay. And now we go to skeletons. Alright, so we got 2 against Kurtz, and they each get +5s.
Right there.
Whew!
Only 3 damage though.
3 damage. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
All right. 3 short sword attacks against your chubby companion.
The heavy finger.
And they all get +5s. But one of them has disadvantage, which would be the first one.
So it misses.
So that'll still hit. All right, so she takes.
Wait, what? No, the first one will miss. Disadvantage, you rolled a 7.
Huh? No, I was going with the first stat. I was going around the clock, so I re-rolled that one. It's alright. It's alright. I'll track it. 3. Nine. Okay. All right. Next we go to Rin. You're still here, right?
Yep.
Yep. All right. So 2 short sword attacks, and they're both gonna get +2s. So we got a 12
no!
and a 9.
No, they don't hit.
Wow.
Wow, you lucky bastard.
I am very happy.
Oh,
Aha, my AC 14 with my mage armor. So
So bad.
Look
Dodgy
at you.
dodge.
Done. All right. With that, we go to Urgra.
Alright, we're gonna. I assume the white stood up to make its attack, so I'm gonna attack just normally, longbow. Come on. 12 with a natural 2. Alright, next shot. Just don't roll a 1 or a 2. Thank you, Lord.
Praise Carvalia.
And 1d6. And 9 points of radiant. Is it enough?
You said towards blue, white?
Yeah.
That will be enough.
Yay.
Good job. How do you want to do it?
I only shot at it once. I'm gonna say first shot lands in his shoulder and he just sort of shrugs it off and then he turns his head and that's when the arrow just hits him right in the face.
Okay.
All right, I have one more shot. Can I interrupt my actions to? Oh wait, no. I've done my regular action. I have an extra
new action.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and then I have a bonus action. So I'll bonus action, move Hunter's Mark to green 5, and then I will attack you with my extra hasted action.
Okay.
So
So much going on.
stop
right
it
now.
with the 2s. Thank you.
There you go.
That's it.
Roll
That's
some
bad.
damage.
1d6.
That's enough.
12. Oh, it
Bam.
is. You.
Yes.
Oh, it's 13. All right. See how things are going. She'll get a little lower. She'll get 10 feet off the ground just to tempt him a little bit.
Okay.
Make him work for it. That's her turn.
Okay.
She wants to try and draw maybe a few away from Rin.
Where did turn on? Oh, there it is. All right, Finley.
Cool. So I'm going to come down here a little bit. I'm going to use a bonus action to do the thing again.
Vicious
It's a
Macre.
mantle of inspiration.
Oh, that thing. Okay.
So everyone, now that everyone's here, I
Yes.
moved it. Now everyone can see. You get 8 temporary hit points.
Ooh, there
I
we go.
say, I told you all to fucking move. What are you doing? And you can use your reaction to move without opportunity attacks if you want. I'm
Yeah,
using-
half our
Half your
movement, right?
speed. Yeah.
I'm
Chubby
okay.
cheered. Thanks, Chubby.
Chub.
Yay.
Seeing Rin get out of the way, Urgra moves back up the wall.
No, you can move your full speed. It's not happening.
Oh, it's full?
No way. Full speed?
Yep.
It
And
may,
then-
I think it actually is. That's right.
Oh, okay. Then I'll
Yeah,
go.
it's to get the fuck out of dodge thing.
Mhm.
All right.
The
As my
hit points, I
action
believe,
here-
don't stack.
They do not stack. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you already got him, you got him. But a lot of people got hit. Some people didn't. Some people didn't even get him.
Oh, I
So-
forgot she had 10 pip points. So I will take the. I'll keep them now because she's got new ones, but I'm gonna give
And
her.
then add 8 to her HP.
Yeah, exactly.
My action, I'm gonna cast Bane
Ooh.
on this guy here. Oh, you little bitch.
Did you guys
There
ever
you
see
go.
his token move?
This
There we go.
guy,
Who's token?
Okay.
this guy, these 3 guys. This guy
The
here,
red.
this guy here. Charisma saving throws from those 3, please.
14 DC.
Ah,
Ha! They all
three,
fail.
all 3 fails, so they have a D4 minus on saving throws and attacks, I think.
Yep.
And then as my free action,
All
I'm
right,
gonna
I'm
yell
putting
out.
a yellow 4 on there so we remember it's a 4, not a disadvantage.
These guys, yep, 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna, when I see Rin finally blink back, I'm like, Rin, this bubble! And I'm gonna like bang on the bubble. I gotta get through! And I'll look over details and be like, I'll fucking kill you when I get in there! And then I'm going to run back up this way. So 5 down, 5 back up.
All right.
Okay.
Me and Barty.
I'm gonna fucking kill you all!
All right, so the fat dwarf that's in there, he's just holding his bellies. He's just laughing at you. And you're going to hear, yet again, another sneeze coming out.
Oh.
Kurtz.
John, did you get the messages, by the way?
They're the ones in Zoom.
Yeah.
If I read them, it shifts over screen, and everybody can read it.
I'll get it to you, Discord.
Yeah, do Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, you know better than that, AJ. Complain to
can't
us
read.
about it.
I just remember we've done it before here, so I didn't know if that was the same case, if he has a different setup.
Oh, I have lots of messages.
13 hits.
I have 8 messages. Gotcha.
Ooh.
One of them's dead.
Okay, where are we at with Kurtz?
I did my 2 attacks at green 4. First one missed, second one hits, 16 damage.
Okay, he's down.
And that's all I can do. I'm kind of spent for my special shit.
Okay. We will finish this turn of initiative, and then we'll probably call for the night, because there's still quite a bit left of this. All right, so we go to Chieftain Majaw. All right. Where did everything go? Here it goes. Okay.
She could have moved. She could have moved if she wanted to. Side note.
Yeah, would. But she's pretty much a brawler.
Yeah, she's where she needs to be. All right, she's gonna try the destroy undead again.
Can she move anywhere? Yeah, she'll hit it. She'll hit red 5, I think.
15 wisdom.
Yeah, she'll hit red 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
Yep.
5.
6, actually.
Orange.
Oh, the orange.
Orange, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the 6th?
Red 5 at the top,
Oh,
just
shit.
in range.
All right.
She's gonna clear the field.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do all on one.
Okay.
Oh no!
All for
Okay.
one and one for all. All right, here comes wisdom.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
19.
That's why I didn't want it.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
want to roll 6 of them though. Okay. But
Well,
it would
in
have
all
been good
fairness-
if they all paid off.
I mean, in all fairness, 3 of them have Bane on them. They do want D4s to take off.
That is true. All right, so we'll do 1d4. And we'll apply it to all of them.
The bare minimum.
Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. It'll save us time. Okay.
Bonus action for her. Everyone's pretty well healed. How's she doing?
She's okay for the moment.
Does she have sanctuary or anything?
She has... Yes, she does.
Use it. Now she can think.
Okay, ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target. Who should put it on?
Herself.
Herself.
Oh, duh. Duh, I'm sorry. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. It's been a long fucking day. Okay, so we're going to put a little emblem on her. You guys are going to have to remind me, because honestly I'm going to forget within a week.
I'll remember. I may take over for you for her if you want.
That would be... Yeah, that's great. I should have done that from the beginning.
Yeah, I'll make it work with my one screen.
Alright, Rin.
Okay. Since Finley told me I want to get in this bubble, when I look at the bubble, do I feel like Conjuration, aka Misty Steps or Transportations, will it let me through that barrier?
You want to get in by yourself?
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I say we burn down the church.
Arcana is 22.
You think it will let you in?
Oh, all right. Okay, Finley, fine. You want to go in? Fine. I will walk over here.
Oh, God.
As I get over there, I'm going to use I'm going to use my Misty Step to boop, appear inside.
Okay.
And then when I see Finley, I go, "Come on in, Finley," and I'll fade transposition again.
Okay. Alright, so Finley, you are now inside the quote-unquote impervious bubble.
You told me? You said get in.
Like a ravenous
You
fucking
figured it
Wolverine.
out. Awesome. Okay, anything else, Rin?
That's it. That's my action bonus action, and let's see if I pop away. I pop.
Nicely done.
Pop.
Okay. Alright. We got more Skeletors. Jesus Christ, it's a cluttered map.
Just clear the dead ones.
Yeah, I can.
Do that over the break.
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, is that all of them? 6, 6, 6, and 6. Okay, and he's gone. Okay. Movements.
Hear strange noises coming out of my mask.
Okay, I'm gonna slide these over. Okay.
Yours is just like pounding on the bubble, like, let me in. Let me in too, Finley.
Okay.
I mean, they can sure try.
They can shoot.
They can shoot, yes.
I'm just gonna move all these guys.
There's no freaking flanking with shooting.
No, it's only melee.
Yeah.
There was one more. Where'd the other one go? No, I think that was it. Okay, yeah, I'll delete all those over the break. Alright. That was movements.
Here, Sean, what is their wisdom save?
For Skeleton?
Yeah.
Like, you mean their modifier? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
They have a
Yes.
negative 1 on wisdom.
Okay, so here's all their sanctuary rolls. The ones surrounding Priestess. Only 3 will get through, so save you time. So only you can. roll
Well,
3 attack rolls.
yellow. The 2 yellow ones would have D4s on them.
That's true. I'll do that really quick too.
Okay. Alright, so let's do some attacks. Let's do the ones on Kurtz. Those have +2, so it's a 21 and a crit.
I'll hit.
So that's 6 plus 8. 14 damage.
Reduced to 8.
Yep.
Alright, let's get 3 short bow attacks to Urgra.
Sure. No. I'll miss.
Awesome.
And then 2 attacks will get through to Mudjaw because of the pain.
Oh, they're gonna miss.
Okay.
Even with +5, yeah. All right.
All right, then we go to Urgra, and we will call it a night, and we will pick up from here.
Ah.
Urgra was the last in the initiative.
No, I'm saying we'll finish the initiative. I'm saying
Okay.
after that we're gonna end it, and we'll pick up from here.
Word.
After that, I don't think does turn order save when you close roll 20 and you pull it up again.
Yes, as long as you don't
Okay.
close the turn order, it will stay.
Yeah, I won't be changing it on tomorrow. So, can somebody screenshot it though, just in case?
Yeah.
So Urgra for her turn is going to bonus action. This guy's already prayer slayed. Now he's going to be hunter's marked as well.
Okay.
And then she's going to just start unloading on him. So
I've been forgetting to slide the map around as we've been doing turns, but that's right.
those all look like hits to me.
Unleash the Kraken.
Then not great damage.
Just keep rolling dice, Urgra. Just keep rolling dice till they die.
And so 2d6 for the first strike, and then 1d6 for the next 2 strikes. So total is going to be 10, 21, 36 points of radiant damage to this guy's shield.
Oh God! Please tell me it drops.
I hit it earlier. I don't know if that's going to do it though.
It is just a little bit left, but yeah, it took all that damage. The barrier around him is almost down. All right.
Burger swears angrily, and she's going to run over.
Still on the wall.
She's still on the wall. She has freaking 60 feet of movement. She wants to get close to someone, but everyone keeps on disappearing. Concentrate on stuff too. She wants to give protection from evil and good on someone, but no one's stuck around long enough.
Do yourself. Come here. Come to me.
You come to me. We're gonna. Yeah, Urgra will yell. Come to me. We're gonna take this guy down next, and that's where we're all ended.
All right, perfect. Whew. Is one hell of a battle that has started. We play every Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. So we're gonna pick right up where we live off here, and that'll be episode 44 for these guys. This is Horsemen of the Apocalypse season 1. The channel is Total Tabletop. Check out Ages Past, which is AJ's game. That is going to be on Sundays at the same time. And then we have season 2 of HotA that will be on Wednesdays. That'll pick up as soon as we can find a new filler player. Thanks everybody for sticking with us. If you missed any of this episode or any of the past episodes, check out our YouTube channel. All the links are down below on the Twitch page. Join our Discord. We'd love to hear from you there. I think that's it. Does anybody have any shout outs that you want to give? Like hi moms? Any plugs or shout outs or anybody you want to say hi to or
Thanks, Mom, for letting me stream in your garage.
Yeah,
Thanks,
Hunter.
Hunter. Thanks, Hunter and Vensu Kitsune for being so freaking attentive with us.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who's hanging with us and watching.
Yeah, we
Always
have some follows.
appreciated.
We appreciate those as well.
Yeah, follows us too. Yeah, man. All good things.
Awesome. All right. We'll be tuning out for the night. Thanks for sticking, and we'll see you later.
Bye, guys.
Bye. 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 Bye.